Hello, good day everybody. Yes, we are ready for suffering part 2. I'm not gonna start just yet. I started the stream a bit early, so people have some time to join. It's another 5 or 10 minutes or so before we really get started. But I'm here, so why not just switch on the mic and talk a bit. So I switched the sound of the gun turrets down, which is game sound, but apparently the biter walking sound is not part of that, so that sounds pretty loud in comparison. All those small little feet click-clacking like little chihuahuas. They even have the breed sound of the chihuahua in there. Little chihuahuas, that's what we're doing today. Oh god, I haven't even started yet and it's already this mood. Trying to watch YouTube Factorio, Nuclear Factorio and started Factorio. That is a lot of playthroughs at the same time. Yeah, I will run the ads right before I start. 3 minutes of ads, so that means the next hour will be without. That is a good plan. Usually my intro, since between starting to play and switching on the stream, it takes about half an hour, and it's exactly when the ad block normally starts. Hello. This is different. Goedemiddag. We have Nederlandse mensen in the chat. Dutch people in the chat as well. Alex Skeft. Trying to speak Dutch on my most Balkan end. I think I would miss, if I would schedule the hourly 3-minute break, I would miss the mark every time, and it would always come at the wrong moment, I guess. So I guess it's a good reason to subscribe. Or, you know, if it's really an important moment, you can watch it back, I guess, and then just catch up when I'm doing something less important. Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to plan the playthrough around the ad breaks. There are just gonna be some necessary evil, which the Twit gods bestow upon us. Hashtag Prime. Thanks for setting that up, but yeah. Now I don't need to say it every time anymore when somebody subscribes to Twitch Prime or Amazon Prime. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime you can support a free streamer of your choice every month? So if you haven't done so, go take Jeff Bezos' money straight out of his pocket and send it to your favorite streamer. Doesn't have to be me, but don't let the opportunity go to waste. I'm sounding like a broken cassette deck. So thanks for setting up that command. Yeah, this playthrough, man. It sounded like a fun idea. I didn't really think this through much though. I don't know how we are gonna get to the end. I spoke about it yesterday on Discord with some guy for a bit. Thanks, Thanks Kiazek for your subscription to Prime. And Geisterline as well, thanks a bunch. Yeah, this playthrough is sounded like a good idea. I jumped right into it without thinking through the complications, but yeah, it turns out to be pretty brutal. So the economy is the main thing. Just if you start off the bat like so, it takes 1.6 iron to kill a biter, and he gives you back only 2 iron in return, which means out of every 1000 iron plates you need 800 iron to kill the biters. So we are at a net 200 iron per minute positive, which is like a quarter of a yellow belt. So that is not great. We did research bullet damage upgrade 1, which kills biters in 3 shots instead of 4. So that basically doubled our iron intake. from the 100 it was earlier to the 200 we have now. So now we get already 6, now we get to keep 400 iron out of every 1000 instead of only 200. So damage upgrade 1, a huge boost to the iron economy. Theoretically this is self-sustaining as long as we keep the furnaces supplied with coal, which at the moment are running out, as well as the boilers supplied with coal. We don't have a lot of power, it is just 2 assemblers making the ammo in the top here. And then we have just the power of the inserters and 1 radar sometimes, if we switch it on. But most of the time that is switched off, because it takes another 300 kilowatts. Only when we go away it is switched off. So first thing we gotta do this stream is go get more coal to keep killing the biters. Let's check out the production. Thanks Whitebeard 9895 as well for the Amazon Prime subscription. Yeah, this is not great. This is our iron income at the moment, 270. And this is our iron spending on ammo, 240. So I guess, so normally we would get 450, but the furnaces are starting to run out. So 450 iron income would be what we normally have, and we spend on ammo about like 200 or so. That does not sound right. Yeah, I think the graph is a bit messed up now. If we look at the last minute, we get 240 iron and we spend 240 iron and ammo. Okay, we need to do this when when everything is in full force. But yeah, in general, we get like 40% of the iron we need to spend, we get it back. Something like so. Alright, so the goal for today is to get any other resource in iron. This setup is only going to work until we hit 20% evolution and medium biters, because ore collection does not scale with the type of biter. So these biters give on average 2 ore per biter, but medium biters also give an average 2 ore per biter. But we need a lot more than 2 iron to kill a medium biter, so as soon as we hit medium biters, this setup is dead, basically. So yeah, we need to find a different way to kill biters. Last time we did some experiments with flamethrower turrets. There's only 2 other turrets in the game. One is flamethrower turrets. That is somewhere over here. So that is like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 400 to 500 red and green signs away, plus a little bit of military signs. So it is not too far away, but then again, to collect the ore under the flamethrowers was pretty messy. Let's actually load that world. Testing. So this was the test world where we just set up a random flamethrower at super speed. So that would work like so. It does work, but a lot of the ore gets laid down on this side of the wall. Only a little bit seeps through to our side. As you can see, this is 5k on this side, 1k on this side. So before we can start collecting it with belts on this side, it's gonna be... yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard before we can get some iron on this side. You cannot collect from the other side of the wall with flamethrowers because the bells just get burned down and they just break after a while. After like 10 or 20 seconds and they are gone. So that is not an option. The other technology we could try, which we haven't set up yet or haven't tested yet, is laser turrets. That's the only other one. So basically we would have the same thing, just a bunch of laser turrets, probably a little bit less than this. I guess we need a substation as well. And then we would have lasers sniping the biters. With the sniping lasers we could just build a belt on the outside, just as we have done for iron right now. But laser turret is a lot further away in tech. So if we go back to our game, if we go back to our game and we search for laser turrets, you can search in the technology list, by the way. Just press Ctrl F like you would expect. So instead of 500 signs or so, one sec. Oh, thanks Red Eye Sniper as well for the Prime subscription. Yeah, if we check out the technology tree to laser turret, it's quite deep. 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 1400 signs to get the laser turret compared to 500 to get the flamethrowers. So I don't know which one to go for first. Flamethrowers are so messy and it would probably go wrong. Early on you need a lot of oil to get it started before you start actually collecting a net positive of resources. So laser turret seems like a safer bet. But it's like 1200 signs away, plus a little bit of military, plus like a little bit of chemical signs. It sounds hard, but actually we don't need to automate chemical signs in order to get this. We could just hand feed our way to 250 blue signs to get laser turrets unlocked. And laser turrets do enough damage to one-shot the small biters. At 20 damage against 15 health, they just one-shot the biters. And we did the math last time. If we build it on the coal, because laser turrets consume coal, believe it or not, through the power plant. Coal has a fuel value of 4 megajoules, and lasers, they do... let me check one more time. 800 kilojoules per shot, so we get 5 shots out of one coal. So 5 shots take 4 megajoules of power, which is the same as the fuel value of coal. So with 5 biter kills we get on average 10 coal ore for 1 coal spent in the boiler. So that is a 1000% return on or like 900% return on investment, whereas this is only 40. So laser turrets would be a lot better. I'm inclined to go for laser turrets. It's a longer beeline, but I think it's gonna be worth it, especially in ease of setup. Because I cannot imagine having flamethrowers here and somehow having to collect the ore. I just cannot see it happening at the moment. So I guess we're gonna go for a long beeline to laser turrets, and I guess what we can do on the way is get the car. Car also requires engine. I think engine is on the way to... Is it on the way to turret as well? Yeah, engine is on the way through oil processing, so engine we need to research anyway. So it's a 300 signs deviation to get to the car. We need logistics 2 for 200 and this. So that's 300 extra signs. Thanks Schaapveld 4. Schaapveld 4 for the Prime subscription as well. Yeah, this looks... I think lasers might still be viable against medium biters, says Kalanius. I think so too. Let's check one more time. So yeah, 20 damage. Whereas medium biters have 75 health, so it's 4 shots to kill a medium biter. And they also give 2 coal, so it spends 0.8 coal to kill a medium biter, but it gives back 2. So yeah, that is still a net positive on coal resources. The thing is, it's a net positive if we build it on coal, but then we need another outpost to build it on, like copper as well. And then we also spend 0.8 coal to get 2 copper, which we need extra coal for. So I think with damage upgrades we can bring it down to like 3 shots, maybe even 2 shots later on, once we have actual signs. I think it takes 2 damage upgrades to 3 shot medium biters. That would already be significantly better. Alright, I guess we're just gonna start the playthrough. So I'm gonna run that 3-minute ad block before the start of the actual playthrough, and in the 3-minute ad block I'm just gonna figure out how much signs I need exactly. So let me get the dashboard up. I have the dashboard right here. Unstable stream. I hope it's still followable. Right, so the non-subscriptions, I'll see you back in 3 minutes, and for everybody else who is subscribed, we're gonna dive into calculating the amount of science we need and the amount of resources we need for that. So yeah. Blob, that is the commercial block played. It's probably the only time I'm going to strategically time it. So yeah, let's not load the actual game. Actually, let's do load the actual game. So we collect more iron. Actually no, we should not load the actual game, because I'm out of coal. I should go collect coal. But first I want to check out the research needed. So I guess we're just first gonna go for the car, because we're gonna need to find some better patches than what we have currently available. This is just like a small iron front. I think we need something bigger which can trigger more biters, because this just does not it just does not do it. It's only a half belt of iron. We need like, yeah, we need something bigger, I think. So the car, engine for 100, logistic 2 for 200, and only then we can get to the car. So that's 400 red and green science packs for the car. If we add to that the signs for laser turrets, I should actually switch my sound settings. Sorry about that. I turned down the music by accident. I was supposed to have turned it up. Yeah, this is too loud for most of the time. Alright, so 400 for the car, then laser turrets. Let me learn where that actually is. This is pretty far down. Where are the actual turrets? Here's damage 1. Here's laser. Why is laser turret under damage 1? I guess because the damage upgrades are unlocked by laser. So it is over here. So how much science is this? One more time. So we had 400 for automobilism. Engine is already covered. So we are at 400. 430, 480. Let's call that 500. That is 600. 7, 8, 900. This is 13, 14, 15. Over 1600. $1,600 is a nice number. So let me check one more time if I can get away with exactly that. So 400, then it's 430, 480, 580, 880, 1280, 1355, 1455. Yeah, we can. There's exactly 1605 science packs. I have 3. So if I craft 5 by hand, I can make 1600 in assemblers later on, and that should be enough to get to the car and laser turret. 1600 science. 1600 red green to car plus laser turrets. Uh, 1600 red green science. I just typed it out so people can understand it if they join later. We don't have ore patches we can claim, we have ore biters. So we haven't claimed anything, we are not mining, we are just killing biters and they drop 2 iron ore per piece on average, which we can then use to make ammo to kill more biters, which give us 2 iron ore per piece. So yeah, it's a tedious process. Alright, so that is the red and green signs accounted for. We also need some military signs. Let's click laser turret one more time. This is all red, green, red, green, red, green. The only military technology is laser turret itself for 150. And we have 250 blue signs to get through. Should I account for the damage upgrades? I don't think so. Medium biters are gonna be a while off. Add green. Did I really type add green? Yeah, let's type add green so people understand it, alright? Red, green signs to car. Alright, we're gonna need to collect coal because the furnaces are running out. We can collect coal by hand by throwing grenades, which we did last time. We have the heavy armor that negates most of the damage and small biters cannot even hurt us. Alright. I think the music is too loud. It sounds very loud. Alright, so what do we need to make 150 milli signs and 250 blue signs? I guess we're first just gonna worry about red and green signs because we have a lot of red and green technologies to get through before we even need to have the military and blue signs. That's really all the way at the end of the research. This is all going to be red-green techs. So let's first focus on getting resources for 1600 red and green signs. If we look at the crafting menu, iron is kind of automated, so we don't need to think about the iron cost for now. We need 1 copper for red signs and 1.5 copper for green signs. So 2.5 copper. We need to check which belt that is, or I will never find it again under all those biter corpses. Alright, this one. Let's wave the magic repair wand just for a little. Alright. So yeah, 2.5 copper to get a pair of red and green signs. Just pressing all the wrong buttons. So that's gonna be 4000 copper to get to laser turrets. Only for red and green signs. Then we need some more for military and blue signs. I guess we could check that out. It's not too hard. Military signs requires also 2.5 copper a pop because it requires 5 copper for 2. So it's not at 300, we are at 4300. And then blue signs is going to be a lot more expensive in terms of copper, I'm pretty sure. Where is it even? Here. Alright, it doesn't tell us how much copper, it just sulfur does not require copper. Advanced engines do not require copper. Advanced circuits require copper. They require 5 copper a pop. And we need 3 circuits for 2 signs, so it's 7.5 copper for chemical signs. So 7.5, that's like 1750 copper. This is gonna be 375 copper. And this is gonna be 4000 copper. So yeah, we first collect 4000 copper for the red and green signs, and then another more than 200 copper to make military and blue signs. All the while iron is going to be collecting automatically in these chests over here. Everything that is not consumed into ammo is going to be available for us in chests. So for red and green signs we need 7.5 iron. So that's 3 times the iron of compared to copper. So 4,000 copper, 12,000 iron, and we have roughly 3,000 now. Alright, let's repair it one more time. We have this turret at the front to attract more biters. Since these turrets are the only thing that attract biters, it's a bit too far back. With this turret at the front we get more biters to trigger on our gun turrets. Now I really need to go grab some coal, because if the furnaces run out, everything grinds to a halt. I think to combine mid-gun... Yeah, okay, that's the mid-gun out of ammo. That is just there to attract the biters. So yeah, no ore patches to claim. Let me check out the other chat. Mining platforms would become shooting platforms. With warp though, this would just not work. It is just too expensive. Everything is too expensive with the vanilla gains of the which you can get on the biters. You get like 2 iron ore and you need 1.6 to kill it in the beginning. So yeah. That's why I haven't automated killing stations on the other resources, because we need iron to kill the biters, but we get other resources back. So we would need a separate iron outpost. We need like several separate iron outposts to defend that iron outpost plus 1 outpost for the other resources. It is just not viable at the moment. I shouldn't have brought all my iron. That was dumb. Alright. So yeah, we are going again in the grenade collection status. Nice. So now all this ore is laying on the ground here. And we can pick it up. And now we have coal and copper ore. Alright, I guess we're gonna need plenty of gears. So let's just make plenty of gears. Okay, so we have fish. Just gonna make loops around gathering 2 sets of coal biters and 1 set of copper biters. And I'm again gonna speed it up a little bit after I do this once or twice. Alright. Oh, that was loud. Yeah, so we kind of are like... This is our only way to get resources other than the iron killing station. And this way it costs us only 10 coal and 5 iron for every grenade we throw. And since we kill like... I don't know how many biters this is, but it's a lot of them. Yeah, it was like 70 biters or so in a single grenade shot. So 70 biters for 15 resources gives us 140 resources back. That's about as efficient as laser turrets are gonna be. So that's positive news, I guess. I guess I should be crafting maybe some grenades as well. Before I craft everything into gears. I'm not really gonna need ammo. Ammo is fully automated. We have as much ammo as we could want. Whoa, that grenade explosion totally missed the sound cue. Too many biters doing their little biter sounds around. Alright. I forgot to undisable the radar. I'm just gonna go back. We need to Man, yeah. Let's not craft this. We need to refill the furnaces and the boilers. I waited too long with that, so let's bring all these biters back with us. Like that guy with his flute, collecting all the rats. Right, I'm just waiting for the last one to catch up, so I can explode them all in one grenade. Apparently I missed. And we aren't even shooting them with a machine gun or something. We are that stingy on resources. We don't even use ammo, we just use our pickaxe to beat the biters to death. Yeah, so let's speed up the game a little bit when I need to walk manually between all these locations. I can't cancel that. Let's cancel that. Right, nothing has run out so far. Alright. Okay. Which ones? Tell me please. Oh, they don't show me. Okay, I think that bell does not exist actually. This is my only way to check if everything is repaired. Looks like everything is repaired. I probably should put the repair pack somewhere on the bar. Seem to be needing them quite frequently. Alright, so this is how slow everything is gonna be. We are still in the process of let's empty the inventory a bit. We are still in the process of gathering coal. We don't need all of this. Why do I have the light armor on me? I guess we do not need anything except for grenades, really, and the deconstruction planet. Let's keep the repair packs and the grenades and the fish. That is what we need, basically. Let's make some hotbar for that. So I know to grab these things everywhere I go. Alright. Once we have the car, we could just go drive around for coal rocks. I already deconstructed all of the nearby ones. Thanks Crayon Caribou for the subscription as well. Yes, we kill biters that drop iron ore to smelt it and make ammo to shoot more biters. Which would not be so bad if you would get significantly more iron from the biters compared to the ammo you would have to spend on them. But I again forgot to undeconstruct the radar, that is bad. We're gonna need to go back one more time to refill the boilers as well. They don't have too much coal available. It wouldn't be so bad if... Let's speed it up slightly. If you would get significantly more iron, but you get just barely more iron than you need to kill them, which is not great. Alright, we're gonna do the quick loop. Quick loop strategy. First of all, we're just focusing on coal. Eat one fish per trip and throw one grenade per trip. This is not the best grenade, but oh well. Avoiding the worms at 1.5 times speed is kinda tough. I'm trying to keep the game zoomed out to not have like the super hard grenade sounds all the time. I hope we get a better method to collect the later resources, man. This is just... Oh, stuck. Alright, I got most of the coal from there. I didn't bring any iron, so I guess we'll just spam our grenades and then go back to refuel the boilers. Then we come back here again for the copper trip. Because we need to start collecting 4,000 copper, like this. It's just... Why? Why did I start this playthrough? It's not that I don't have anything else to do. It sounded like a good idea at the time. I cannot even read chat while I'm doing this. Because I would die to the biters. Okay, we have 2 lines of coal already, almost. Okay, that's all of them. Let's collect whatever is laying on the ground here as well. 16 grenades left. I guess the boilers are doing fine. Alright, the iron seems to be working way less hard when we are not around. Not really sure if I'm imagining things. This was the stone furnace era, then we went to the... I hand fed a lot, so maybe this is just the true production we get. But I get a feeling if this is like visible with radar or if we are around here, this area is more active, so we can actually try it out once we are back. Yeah, we need bigger patches because the biters just don't respawn fast enough for me to get some significant biters out there. Perhaps I should be combining it with the copper. Let's try that. Grab one group of coal, one group of copper, another group of coal. We'll do like these figure 8s then. Oh, I should not get too close to dying. That was pretty close. Yeah, I could modify it to drop more ore, especially the scaling. Scaling has been implemented in the mod, but like the code for scaling is there, but I guess let's drop one on this side as well. The code for scaling is there, but all the scaling factors have been set to 1 by default. So there is not really scaling implemented. I don't know, I want to beat the mod without editing the mod, basically. I don't know if it's intended that it doesn't scale, but it is how it is, so that is how we're gonna try to beat it. The good news is, I did a small test. Let's interrupt this. Let's interrupt this killing spree to show the small test as soon as I collect all this ore here. Okay, let's chop some trees as well. I have steel axe. I did permit myself the luxury of researching steel axe. Alright, so now we are at 6.7% evolution. Actually, I'm gonna set that to show 4 digits. So we can get kind of a time evolution factor. Show 4 digits. Okay, so this goes up to by 0.3 to 0.4 10,000ths of a percent. 0.3 or 0.4 per second. So this should be slowing down later on. Let me make a save. Where are we? Save 17. Gathering coal. Oh, this is going to be a long playthrough. Let's load. Or actually, let's just show that. Testing. I did a test where I just sped up the game on default settings, and it took 17 hours and 21 minutes and 40 seconds for evolution to hit 20%, which means medium biters. And then it took another 6 hours on top of that to get to small spitters. Small spitters are going to be a problem because they can destroy my infrastructure while remaining outside. While remaining outside of the range of the turrets. Medium biters are just more beefy, and we need something else than gun turrets to kill them. So we have a lot of time still. Not the full 17 hours, because it only used time to progress, and we are gonna use more pollution. It's still very low because we have been walking around, but since we built this last episode at the end, we are actually producing pollution. So the pollution is going to be a factor as well, and it's going to be increasing, whereas time is going to remain a constant, basically. So yeah, we're not going to have 17 hours, but I hope we'll have at least like 10 to 12 hours before we get to medium biters. We'll see. Okay, we still have some space in our inventory, so let's draw some more biters. That was a good draw, a lot of biters there. Okay, one more set. Got stuck again under the worms. As soon as the worms slow me down, I'm in trouble. Probably should try to deconstruct it to see where it is, all the stuff on the ground. Stop killing my tree. Alright. So I have the special deconstruction planner, which deconstructs all items on ground. They then show little crosses, so I can more easily collect them. Like so. Alright, I should get out of here before I'm out of grenades. There's a bunch of stuff on the ground as well. Yeah, because once I get stuck in these biters without grenades, I'm gonna be toast. Okay, we're gonna go back. That is enough ore for now. Holy moly. We just grabbed this with another set of those on our tail while we run up again. Okay, that's most of it. The rest we'll get on the way back. 4 grenades. I don't have iron, so I cannot craft any more at the moment. So I should not be taking too much risk. Okay, so that is roughly 2000 coal. A little bit more even, and 500 copper. So it is not too bad. Let's just run back faster. Actually no, let me read chat. I don't know if you remember, but you messaged me on FB. What is FB? I haven't been on Facebook in months, so that cannot be it. Positive feedback loop? Yeah, kinda. But as soon as we get to medium biters, it's gonna be a negative feedback loop. And soon it won't be a feedback loop at all anymore. The train grinder, yeah, actually I didn't think about that option anymore. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's gonna work, the train grinder. It is a free way to kill, so perhaps we should try it. But coal really is not that strong. Yeah. That is the gun turret sounds, they are really too loud. Alright. I should get a little more organized. Perhaps I should make some more steel furnaces so I can smelt copper ore as well. I now only have stone ones. I have 50 more bricks. Like, let's make another 12 or so. So that is... I guess I can just smelt all my stone into bricks as well. I'm not gonna have a use for stone until purple signs. Right, we need to smelt some steel as well before we can get steel furnaces. 12 steel furnaces require 72 steel. The car and engines require steel as well, which we are going for now. So we need 8 steel for the engines and 5 steel for the car. So that's another 13 steel, with the 72 is 85. Let's just make 100 steel, that requires 500 iron. Yeah, solar-powered laser turrets with accumulators would be like free resources basically. It is pretty expensive though to get solar set up. I guess we'll get into that later, how much how many solar panels and accumulators you need for one laser turret continuously firing at biters. I think there's gonna be a lot. Alright, so we can making more steel furnaces. I need some more chests, I think. Let's actually just set up stuff in the corner over here. We're just going to be collecting the resources we need. What did I say? 4,000 copper, 12,000 iron. Yeah, I don't really want to be making steel chests. I think I'm just gonna do it like so. Then we need 6 of these. And 2 of these with copper. Which is 4 of these with copper ore. Right, this is kind of infinite iron as well. This patch will never run out. As you can see, we killed 23,000 biters with only 4 hours and something gameplay. 0 spawners and 5 others, 5 worms. The worms were in front of here. And they were getting in the way. Let me just quickly scoop up the iron ore which is laying outside here. So another 500 iron ore just laying out there. The furnaces are not really smelting all the time, so we can hand feed this inside and the ore will just accumulate on the belts here. Alright, I have 5 of these. Let's speed this up. Stone furnaces we'll be using no longer, only to make boilers. The good thing is we can get oil and uranium as well from killing biters. We have an oil nest over here and a uranium nest over here. So, speedrun world record for earliest game uranium ore. We got it pretty fast. Of course it's not vanilla though. Alright. Let's grab all of this. I guess we are gonna be setting up sort of a Factorio-like system. We need more assemblers. Gonna have a vertical setup, my favorite. I don't like vertical setups. I mean, 1600 signs divides nicely over 8 assemblers, so that is good, I guess. Okay, the rest of the steel is reserved for engines and the car. First though we need to start on getting some science. It is 400 out of the 1600 to get to the car, so I guess we'll just do the car part first and then the rest as the second batch. 400 red and green signs requires 400 iron gears for red signs, then another 400 iron gears for inserters. So that is like so. And then yet another 200 iron gears for belts. That's like so. And I guess, since we don't have any copper wire on us, we'll make a little bit of copper wire for personal use here. Can we run this on our 4 boiler power plant? It looks like we can. Oils drop as barrels indeed. So we have, but not normal barrels. We have these special barrels which don't give back empty barrels. And this gives only 5 oil per barrel instead of 50. So this is like 7 normal barrels of oil. So yeah, everything is quite stingy around here. I'm gonna use these. They make these assemblers instead of the Mark IIs. These make more pollution but use less power, which is exactly what we want. We don't care about creating pollution in this playthrough. It's actually good for us because it attracts more biters, which we can turn into iron. Thanks Eric for the subscription. Yeah, I want to get to laser turrets today. That is the goal of today's stream. I want to set up flamethrowers as well, but flamethrowers are a lot riskier. I think we are better off first going for laser turrets. They seem like a safe option. I should be smelting my copper. I now have these guys set up. Okay, I got plenty of coal to keep this running for a while, as long as I keep my steel furnaces supplied. But those things can make like 1200 iron plates or something on a single stack of coal. 1300 even. So I should be good. I can take this down with me to the copper fields with 12 stacks of coal, and I can smelt my copper into plates on the spot, which is like twice as compact in terms of carrying capacity. We can only carry stacks of 50 ore, but stacks of 100 copper, so that is splendid. Alright, let's get started on the... Actually, let's first make the green science ingredients. This will make 400 belts, that was the easy part. Then we need inserters, 400. Those require a stack of gears and a stack of iron each. There goes all my iron. And then we need 2 stacks of green circuits just to get the car. I guess I can use these while I wait for... Clean just calculated the solar ratio. 20.5 solar panels with 24 accumulators for one unupgraded turret firing non-stop, laser turret it is. It pays off in about 15 to 20 minutes, which isn't too bad. Actually that is indeed not too bad. Oh, we got a real attack going again. Let's try to have them not destroy our belts. Can I trigger them myself? Yeah, okay. So they didn't went for the belts this time. They didn't go for the belts this time, I guess. Alright, I guess we can make the rest of the circuits now. Not quite yet, I didn't have enough copper. I guess then we'll do the lab setup as well. We have 8 labs. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to make more than 8 labs at the moment, since resource acquisition is going to be the slowest factor anyway, so we don't need a massive amount of labs to keep up with resource production. Right, so I want to take these with me. Plus like 6 stacks of coal. Yeah, with 6 stacks of coal I can make a lot of stuff into copper plates. A lot of copper ore into copper plates on location over here. We can get an additional coal for grenades here as well. We just need to remember to bring some iron. Alright, last little bit of copper wire. I know, we're already done. We're already done. I guess we still could make some extra circuits nevertheless. Alright, that's gonna make the 100 inserters. Okay, so now we make a lab setup basically with red signs on this side, labs, and then these on the other side with green signs, and we just hope that no attack comes in from the back. There is no signs to yield. There is no signs to yield the better ore per biter. We only can research damage upgrades, which reduces the cost to kill a biter. But yeah, that is not great. Let's do green signs on the inside, since that's more expensive. If it gets destroyed, I would rather have red signs get destroyed than green signs. I don't have the copper to start off all the red signs. So I guess we're just gonna quarter stack it and then we'll come back soon. Okay, then we just need to come back for filling the other half. Okay, we can get rid of this now. We'll reconfigure the power lines. Second half of the inserter is still getting crafted. We have all the belts. So we put these in the middle. These are automated signs set up to get to the car and eventually I guess to laser turrets as well. Yeah, no, I don't think mining efficiency is gonna do anything. The tech is still there. Mining productivity 1 is not gonna do anything. You started off with the burner miner, which you cannot place anywhere, so the mod is not developed to much level of detail. I think it was just like a joke mod or like a meme kind of mod. And then I decided to start playing it seriously. I don't know. It's not gonna end well. I guess we can start this side already. I don't think I need to carry a lot of extra stuff on me. I should not carry anything on me really. These I still need to set up that. Blueprint. Assembly machines, I don't have power anywhere else anyway. Just need some coal. Okay, these are done as well. Can I really not get a nice power pole pattern? Okay, now we've got a nice power pole pattern. Kind of. Details, important details. Alright, we have red and green signs producing. That's all my resources, all my inserters. Let's make our way to the car. First engine, so we can make the engines. Then logistics 200. I don't like that this is a prerequisite for the car. Does not really make too much sense thematically. I guess they don't want to make it too easy to get the car, but yeah, 400 science packs. We need to come back for the copper. For now though, we take all of this. I guess we can insert the extra packs. Right, so we've done 400 out of the 1600. 400 red, green, done. Oh god. What died? Another belt. Kinda get the idea I didn't insert all the belts. Okay, I didn't insert all the belts. Alright, red and green signs. Oh, there comes another giant attack. Okay, what do I want to take? I want to take 6 stacks, that's what I want to take. I want to refill the furnaces before I go. I need to enable this radar, so I can actually see something on the map view. And then we just collect the ore once more, which lays out of here. Is this side still intact? This side is still intact. And then we'll do one final fix and hope the belts don't break again while we are away. Alright, let's make a save. 18 ready to gather red, green. Actually no, we on the way to car. Because we did the 400 already. Alright, let's actually check the iron production now, the last 10 minutes. 380 a minute, yeah, that seems higher than when we are away. 380 a minute, and we have spent 240 a minute on ammo. So 140 iron we have left over a minute. 1410 minutes. About 10,000 iron in an hour. 10,000 iron in an hour. And we need 12,000 for all the red and green signs. Okay, that sounds doable. It does sound doable for the early game, but not really doable Alright, now we just need this amount. It sounds doable for the early game, but it does not sound doable in terms of getting to the rocket. Okay, 3... This is not right. Okay, I messed up. Never mind. I'm not using this anyway. Okay, let's not take too much iron, just a little bit to make grenades. We'll grab the coal once we're there. Also this stuff. Okay, as much space in the inventory as possible. Right, engine is done. We're gonna make the engines when we're back. I think it's alright if Nightbot spoos all of its information at the same time. That way it annoys you only half of the time. Even though it annoys you slightly more on every occasion. Alright, I'm already back here. Yeah, that's what that game speed up mod. I was planning to read some more chat. Hello from Germany. Read the code, mining productivity does nothing. Okay, that's good to know. Plan to automate the other resources. That's an important one. Okay, so out of all the resources, the only one that can really be automated autonomously are coal and oil, I think. Coal we can automate autonomously with laser turrets. And oil we can automate autonomously with flamethrower turrets, theoretically. Because with laser turrets we can use coal for power generation for laser turrets, so that should net us all the coal we could want. And oil, we could do the same thing. We could power the power plant with the oil we get from the biters, change it into solid fuel, feed the power plant, and collect more oil as ammo for the flamethrowers. And that should be a self-sustaining system as well. So yeah. Not really amazing levels of resource intake, but it is possible to make like autonomous setup which don't need babysitting all the time, like my current iron one. The iron one is autonomous as well, except for coal. We need to provide the furnaces with coal every 40 minutes or so. Actually, I'm here for the copper now, mostly, not for the coal, so I should probably change my plan a bit. Let's go up instead. I'd never clear out this area though. Yeah, they just don't respawn fast enough, man. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna be grabbing them both. The thing is, copper and stone, they don't really have ways to be automated autonomously. So we have to connect them. We have to either find like connected patches, and I mean like really connected, like next to each other. Or we have to like build a laser setup and then just another laser front at a different station and just belt stuff back together, something like that. There's that biter going. I'm standing right here. Oh, he's gonna take his friends. Okay, a good strategy. They're getting smarter. I should check if I don't have rampant installed or something. They are not supposed to call upon the friends like that. Alright. I can beat biters and mine and rock at the same time, even though I need to do it with the same pickaxe. So that's interesting. Okay, let's clear out this area, but I think we're ready to do the first copper smelting. Did I have a bunch of ore sitting down there as well? No. Alright. I need 3 more stacks of copper. I guess we have enough coal to start making some grenades though. Come on, last biters. Alright. At least this time I did enable the radar so we can take a remote look at what's going on. So far everything is well. These attack groups haven't been building up too much. So yeah, we definitely see a drop off since we left. We did like 380 iron a minute when we were there, and now it's doing only like 140 iron a minute. So I'm not sure what's going on. All these biters are inactive, so normally these biters move around, and now they don't move around, so these will never get triggered unless one of their friends get killed too close by. But this is outside of this range, so normally these would get triggered every now and then as well. Whereas now they just stay next to the nest. So these ones are inactive and only these ones are producing iron for us. So while we are there, almost all of them are producing iron for us. So I think that's the difference. So ideally I would build it even more close by than this. I also think I should not be worrying about spitters just yet. I will just design all my builds for small biters only, since we're gonna have them for hopefully another 8 hours or so. Alright, we should be setting up the furnaces now. We've got our first 600 copper ore. Alright, production. Not as automated as the iron patch, but it will have to do. I should have taken a lot more iron. I have only 20 grenades left. So now we just grab two times copper guys and 1 times coal guys. So we get mostly copper and some coal. Since grenades are our main source of defense anyway, we need a lot of coal for the grenades. Defense, I mean offense. Again, we'll just speed up slightly. I can't speed up too much or I will die. figures of 8. That's where it's at. Okay, the ore is already finished smelting. That is the power of the steel furnaces. Okay, these guys were too slow. Alright. I'm standing on like at least 1000 biters here, I feel like. You can probably kill all the nests except one. Yeah, but that would be a bad plan, actually. Because every nest spawns biters at a maximum rate, so if I kill nests, first of all I am limiting my production, basically. And second of all, I'm driving up the evolution factor, which I absolutely do not want to do. Because medium biters are gonna make the game a whole lot more expensive and difficult. Is it raining on your end? Yeah, it is the biter parting sound. I'll try to rebalance the sound settings once more. I think I can turn up the military volume a little bit. There is no such thing as military volume, I'm making that up. But it is game effects. Let's just reset to normal for now. Just to tone down the explosions slightly. That should balance the game a bit better, maybe. Medium and large biters do not drop more resources, unfortunately. We could change the scaling factor. There's a scaling factor built in the mod, but there are no settings for it. You have to edit it in the mod yourself. So the programming for it was prepared, but it was never implemented. This is a big group. Oh, lekker. Alright, let's check how many that was. I'd say that was at least 100 biters under there. We can see that as soon as this part reaches the end. 3 more seconds. Alright, yeah, that explosion was 115 biters in one explosion. Nice. I should grab coal guys first. Oh well, copper guys first. We should also go back to refill signs. Research is at a standstill. So let's do that. We'll blow up these guys. And then we'll just beat these guys to death. Old school. I guess the biters won't attack this on their own. I feel confident in that. Maybe I shouldn't. Overconfident Mike. I think they're fixing the grenade collective death sound in the upcoming update. Oh, that's good information. Then I definitely should update my game version. I do want to kill the worms, that is true. So far I've been sniping them here at the iron nest. So there are no more worms in front. There are worms at the back. I sniped like 5 worms, 5 others. That's the worms I sniped in this nest. That does not drive up evolution factor. Only killing nests drives up the evolution factor in terms of spawner kills. Worm kills don't count. Evolution is already 10%, it was 8. So It's getting a bigger factor. More quarter stacking here. Okay, that should get us to the car. Now that we are here, we may as well set up one engine assembler. Yeah, I'm being super stingy with my resources because I don't have a choice basically. I am gonna make engines for 2 cars though, because if you don't make engines for 2 cars, then you're gonna crash your car basically. Ah, come on. Okay, that should finish before we are back. Still 40 coal in these furnaces. The boilers still have 400 coal each. I guess we can refill that. Let's do bring a whole bunch more iron this time to make grenades. Let's check the iron count here. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright. We do not need the copper, so let's put that here. We'll just fix the wall again. Pick up the iron ore. And go for another loop. What can I say? You guys all voted for this playthrough on Patreon, so if you're not a Patreon, it's not your fault. Alright. Alright, some of the engines are done. So we can make a car. 20 iron. I guess we're ready to go back down to the copper, but we can make a car to drive back up, hopefully. Yeah, indeed, all produced. What about stone part to kill the biters faster? To kite biters faster. I think that's not really necessary. I'm fast enough only when I get hit by a worm. Then I slow down and the biters surround me. But indeed it's all produced pollution which counts to evolution. So that is often a point of confusion. But all produced pollution counts towards the evolution factor. Like so. But all absorbed pollution is turned into biter attacks, so those are like 2 separate things. Okay, here we go again, double speed. Or like 2√2 speed. Kinda tried with double, but double is a bit too fast for me to do this. We're also running out of fish actually. Not really though, there's plenty of water nearby everywhere. Try grabbing a little bit more. Right there I got the worm blocked. Can be quite dangerous if you get blocked in place with 3 or 4 small worms shooting you. You can die pretty fast. try grabbing this. So there's 3 things which drive up the evolution factor towards medium biters. One is just the passing of time, which is quite lenient on default settings. It takes over 17 hours to get to medium biters on time alone. Usually though, in default settings, pollution is the biggest contributor after the early game. And spawner kills is... it depends how many spawners you kill, I guess. I think usually pollution is the #1 factor when you have like a blue science base going on, and spawner kills and time is roughly equal. Thanks Codius for the 2nd month subscription through Amazon Prime. Loot chest mod. Yeah, loot chest mod is too cheaty. Too cheaty. Cheaty. Because you can basically get all your resources from loot chests, just drive around with the car and grab loot chests. I did really like the loot chests addition in Factorio too, though. There is actually part of the Factorio, the vanilla Factorio game, so I didn't feel bad about using those loot chests. Nice. Where is he going? Oh, he's a coal biter, okay. Do you mind? I'm trying to refill my copper furnace here. Actually no, I don't have enough yet. Hello? You have to get what the world gives you, yeah. You cannot influence the hand you're dealt, you just need to play your cards to the best of your ability. That is the... actually a bit overused perhaps, but it is quite true. Just make the most of it. I should be making grenades. One of these loops I'm just gonna forget to eat fish. I'm getting so insensitive to these biter attacks and the way my health bar goes down to 0 all the time. I'm just gonna forget and I'm just gonna walk and die. Haven't died so far. Alright. So are we still progressing or is this not moving anymore? It feels like it's going very, very slow. No, it is moving actually, 60% now. Alright, first part of the... I was hoping I had enough copper already, but no. We do have 1200 copper now in these furnaces though. 1200 copper. Plus we already did 400. 400 science we already did. So we need 3000 copper. We have about half then to get all the red green for getting up to laser turrets. Don't go up. Okay, they come down. Yeah, but this is a pretty grindy mod. It's gonna be pretty grindy. Trying to read chat while doing this is such a horrible idea. Alright. But please have 6 stacks of copper again. 6 half stacks. I'm just asking for 6 half stacks, thank you. Okay, we're gonna need to grab some more fish now. I guess we can take one set of biters with us down there. To do it efficiently. A good old explosion on an old explosion place over here. Hey! Benchmark. You've got automobilism. We can make a car. Or a lamp. But mostly a car. There it is. You even have the coal to fuel it. Woo! That's nice. Okay, let's just go back to the base. Oh, I have a new method to kill biters actually. Okay, let's... that car goes down. Ah. I thought I had grenades in my hand. I tried to throw one grenade at the car would survive that. But I had coal in my hand. Or something. Or fish, I don't know what I had in my hand. But it was apparently it was not grenades. Rip car. Oh, I got a screenshot this one. The biters don't even want to attack me anymore, they just went straight past me. Well, I have engines for another car, but unfortunately those engines are back at the base. Oh. Just caught the right moment. See, if I hadn't blown up my car, this would not have happened. I was gonna make a victorious save. Victorious save for the car. Oh, never mind. Back to the order of the day then. We were gonna grab fish. Oh, come on. Making circles up there. Whoa, that was an extra loud one. Alright. Funny how the previous save is about overconfidence. Shut up. Let's use the superior way to gather coal. With freestone on top of it. That was a stack of coal in one single chop. I think my go-to coal gathering method is gonna be just harvesting coal rocks while exploring with my car. You know, the one that didn't blow up. One which I still have to make. Okay, not too many fishes around here anymore. They all refuse to swim to the lake edge. Let's stop them from swimming away. Well, that should do for a bit. Perhaps I should try killing these worms as well, since they continuously try to snipe me. I can just take out like these couple worms over there. Oh, holy moly. It's really unpredictable how loud the actual sound is gonna be. The loot chest table in Factorio though is pretty weird. Like you can get belts and underground belts, but you cannot get splitters or something. Some weird stuff like that. You can get green chips, red chips. Actually, can you get green chips? You can get red chips and blue chips for sure, but not low density structures. It's, stuff like that. You cannot find everything in those loot chests. Sorry, I forgot to mute. Alright, up to 1.5k copper. Is it louder if you... maybe it's louder if you throw it on top of yourself. I thought there was a function of how many biters got exploded in the blast. That was way softer than you would expect. One biter spawn faster. There's actually medium worms in there. That's quite dangerous. Maybe I won't go in then to kill those worms, because if those snipe me, it's gonna be game over. Medium worms are really strong in the early game. See, that one was way louder. There's also a function of how far you're zoomed in. I think there's also some factor about how many biters die under the explosion. And then there's like some noise cancelling going on when there's a lot of simultaneous sounds going on. I guess we make more grenades. Well, let's try to take out those worms. Attempt to kill copper worm. The nice thing is they drop ore as well, like 60 or something, I think. But the bad thing is that they drop it in there where they die, so that is not great. What are you coming to do? Go away. Alright, let's go in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. So now I killed those guys, but the ore is laying over there. And here is like 6 medium worms waiting to snipe me, so that's probably not gonna happen, me picking up that ore. I didn't kill any spawners. These spawners will regenerate to full health shortly. See, that was a really soft grenade explosion again. It really very inconsistent. One more blast and we can smelt some more ore. Worms 15 to 45, okay. And spawners, how much did spawners drop? I think they drop such a little amount compared to the big picture. It's really not worth taking out spawners for the ore. Oh, one more I said. That should be it then. Hey, I saw that. No. No. Come on, guys. Bite me. I'm tasty. This is a steel furnace. Leave it alone. Let's not lose those things. Every of those things represents 6 steel plates, which we have fought very hard for. Once I have Power Arm Mark II, come back for the 60 copper. I don't think we'll have Power Mark II ever. I think this is gonna be one of those playthroughs where we beeline for the rocket and just spend the minimal amount of resources since everything is so hard to come by. And every second we waste on this planet makes higher evolution. We're gonna get to medium biters eventually. This was the early game method before we had grenades taking out biters. That was very, very slow. I had to chop that rock for some reason, and this tree. Okay, what are we up to? 2.4k actually, that is good news. Let's take a look here, we haven't looked for a while. 25 coal per furnace remaining. 700 for the boilers, yeah, that's gonna just run for a while still. Science of course is empty because we produce only exactly enough to get to the car. You know, the car, that nice car which we could use to drive home. So proudly prepared. Okay. This is a slow playthrough, man, and what other playthrough you'll be handcrafting like 100 grenades? Got them all! Yeah, I don't know about mid-game. I think once we have laser turrets though, things are gonna look up. It's gonna be... I only calculated the cost to get to laser turrets though. I haven't calculated the cost yet to actually make laser turrets, but I think we can get away with just a handful for what we have now on the iron. Let's take a small intermission again to think about something. Alright, so I have 12 gun turrets set up, but we are killing one of the nice things about this mod. You can see the type of biter we're killing. So we're killing like 100 biters a minute. Oh hey, thanks Cyclomatic for the raid. Hello 79 people, and Cyclomatic I imagine. So hello 80 people. So yeah, this is let's explain the mod a bit. This is how to beat, or can you beat Factorio without ore patches. So we don't have regular ore patches. We just have ore biters. These are coal biters. These are copper biters. We are in the early game still. The only way we have to kill these biters are basically grenades at this point of the game. So every biter drops 2 ore, 2 copper per biter, 2 coal per biter. So this 15 resource grenade gets me like 100 kills or so. This was the early game method of beating biters just with the pickaxe. That took forever. We can speed up the game a bit, like so. So it doesn't take forever. This deconstruction planner shows all the stuff on the ground. We can pick it up and smelt it. We do have one automated resource. And that is iron, which we have up here. This is the iron mine. I just sound so stupid when I say that. This is the iron mine. The iron biters are attracted by the turrets, which are near enough to attract the biters, and the biter kills attract more biters. The ore they drop gets put on the belt. The inserters grab the ore, put it on this belt, which allows it to go to the furnaces. The furnaces smelt it into iron. The iron goes past the ammo producers, and any iron that is not produced into ammo to feed the turrets to kill the biters to get the iron. So that's like a feedback loop. Any iron that gets past it gets put into these chests, and we are making about Let's check the last 10 minutes, I guess. 200 iron a minute, but we are spending 120 iron a minute on ammo. So yeah, 60% of the iron we make goes back into ammo. So we're making a net of 80 iron a minute at the moment. So that's like 1/10 of a yellow belt. At the moment we are trying to beeline our way to laser turrets. We beelined our way to the car, which I just blew up spectacularly in a moment of sheer stupidity. Now we are gathering 3000 copper, 3000 more copper to get the red and green signs to get to the laser turret technology, which is when we're gonna get a whole more resource efficient system. So yeah, as of now, we need 120 resources to make 200 resources, but the laser turrets will only need 20 resources to make 200 resources. So that's way better. We're up to 2.7k copper, so I'm just gonna do a couple more loops before getting back over to the base, I guess. That thing you saw is my base. I don't have anything else. We've been playing for almost 6 hours. That is my entire base. That is how sad this playthrough is. Thanks Cyclomatic for the raid. By the way, I don't know if I already said. Thank you very much. Which game are you playing, or which mod, or which challenge or variant? If you're still here. Oh, sorry about the loud grenades. They are unpredictably loud at various moments in the game. Hope you are well. Looks like you are doing some diplomacy. Yeah, this map is all about diplomacy. Perfect. British Bobby. Turn off low latency mode. I was playing Nullius mod, lots of chemistry. Oh, I heard about that. I didn't try it for myself yet though. But it sounded interesting. Nullius was like the pre-Factorio era, right? Like what happened before the story? Or am I getting stuff mixed up? I think it was that one. Ultra Cube was the one with the cube which had to go everywhere all the time. Alright, it sounds interesting. I do want to try that out for myself at some point. I have the too many playthrough syndrome though. So here we're doing the kill biters for resources mod. I also have I just started at 10,000 signs per minute playthrough. That's gonna last a while. Then of course I have the edited Factorio series on YouTube. The main thing. Novice prequel. I think there are no biters on there, right? Or are there biters on Nullius? Like playing without biters. I don't mind playing without biters really. Just a lot of my challenges have been biter focused. That is very true. I did do Science Galore though. I did do Science Galore with biters. But that was mostly a mod which did not focus on biters. And the one I played before, Factorio. There was Factorio Dead World, but it also did not focus on biters outside of the early game. Because it has the pollution filters in Factorio. And we basically built a base there which neutralized all pollution at the source, and we let biters expand into our base, and they did not get triggered to attack our stuff. Because we weren't producing any pollution outside of the chunks where it immediately got absorbed again. How often do you like manage your furnaces? Oh no, that guy is up to no good. Can I target that guy please? Thank you. A blessing of a curse. All is not a plate to work on, yeah. I do enjoy streaming though, that's really nice. Okay, I think we're almost there. We've got 3000 copper with this smelted. We do need a bit more for the military and blue signs, but I think we can come back for that. We can start the process of man, those small biters getting still a lot of bites in on my heavy armor. Okay, we're gonna trigger them again because I need to grab all of this ore. Perhaps I should eat a fish. Omega 3 to save the day. Right, so the ore just gets scattered where the biters get killed, which is the main problem in automatic resource collection. Right, thanks Cyclomatic. Thanks for the raid and see you next time. Hopefully I can repay the favor one day. Alright, one more biter somewhere over there. Then we'll just grab our stuff and get back, I guess. I think I cannot carry all this coal. I need to smelt all of this. Let's smelt the iron as well. And take a look at the iron patch. Still going strong. Don't see any biter attack group. I know it is over here. The attack group preparing the pollution based attack, but they are gathering too close by. They are triggered by the vicinity of their mates. Looks like the furnaces are running out of coal, some of them anyway. So yeah, I guess it's a good time to get back. Yeah, let's not gather any more stuff. Let's chop some more wood in case we need more power lines. I imagine at some point we're gonna have a base, I hope. Does every playthrough contain a Johnny? Most of them do. But a Johnny probably won't be in this playthrough because the biter generation is based around the ore patches, not around normal biter generation. And Johnnies are single worms that spawn isolated in a forest, so I think there's a slim chance we'll meet one. We should collect 6 different ones. If we do, though, we can get a uranium Johnny, iron Johnny, oil Johnny, copper Johnny, all of the different ones. Alright, no more ore. I'm lying. Spent 1 coal to smelt 1 copper. Sound business decisions. Now we have to do the walk of shame. Let's do the walk of shame at 1x speed so I can read something. Yeah, I think the large biters, I don't know, maybe only flamethrowers could kill large biters at a net positive, I think. Actually, that's not true. If we can kill small biters, let's say 20 damage, let's say 20 shots to kill a big biter equals 4 coal. It still gives us it gives us 2 coal. Yeah, no, that's not good. One shot to kill a small biter gives us 2 coal. 5 shots equals 1 coal. So yeah, big biters are a death sentence unless we get over 40 damage on our lasers. And it's like we reach an equilibrium, but yeah, equilibriums are not good. Because it doesn't make any sense if you have to spend all the resources back into the system. You need to get something out of it. Alright, we've got our copper. Let's do divide the chests up in stashes of 2000. A little bit extra in there. Makes it easier to grab the appropriate amount of resources. I should do 1600. Probably I should not be spending time on this. Probably I should just be preparing the signs. Right. Laser turret beeline time. Holy moly. I'm gonna When did the last ad block play? I'm gonna take a quick sanitary pit stop. Maybe I just can play the ads in the meantime. Alright. I did save. I'll just leave this on the background. And I'm going to just take a quick sanitary pit stop. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll play some ad blocks in the meantime. Alright. That should get rid of the advertisements for the next hour again, so that's good. What about nuclear power? Actually, that's a good point. Nuclear and solar both would be candidates for pushing past big biters with laser turrets, as they basically make power for free. Both are expensive to set up though nuclear is like... I think nuclear is about 10 times cheaper to set up for the same megawatt number. So we definitely should look into nuclear for late game if we get that far. I hope to be able to finish the game before big biters though. We'll see if that that can happen. This is going to be a hand-feeding base. I probably should load to not waste any time. 8.796. Where were we? B-loin. Yeah, 8.68. So yeah, a little bit of evolution, but still, every little bit counts. Right, now we are ready to make 1200 science packs, I imagine. 1200 red and green to get to laser turrets, basically. And while that researches, we need to get some more copper and I imagine some more coal and stone as well to get the rest for militaries. We need some oil as well, actually, for blue science. We're gonna need to kill some of those oil biters. Let's first repair. Actually, not one belt got blown up by the biters while we were away. I don't think. Okay, all of this is refilled. Then we do the old grab all the ore from outside. Should research gates, man. Alright, let's check out how much iron we got. In the time we were away. 5, 7. Alright, that is getting higher. 1600. That is bad news. That is bad news. We need like 8,000 iron to go with our... we need 9,000 iron to go with our 3,000 copper. And we have 2, 4, 6... almost 8k. So we are almost there. Alright, so I guess we can collect a little bit more iron while we repair the signs, but yeah, iron collection is going slow, unfortunately. Alright, 1200. I guess we want some more assemblers. I do have... should grab this stuff again. Guess we're just gonna extend a little bit more, 1200, so it's easy to have 12 assemblers, I imagine. First of all, we're gonna do red signs. No, I should start with green signs actually, because red signs is easy to set up and green signs need a bunch of time to make all the inserters and stuff. So green signs. First of all, we need all of these assemblers full of iron gears just for the inserters. That's already a lot. I can have more of these. So nice and quiet here on the back end of the biter base of our iron mine. This is the loudest iron mine I've ever built. Alright, these 12 assemblers with iron gears are for belts. The front one's already done, so that's good. It should net us like 1200 iron gears. Thanks Doc Shamrock for the subscription. Definitely not goofing off while at work. Thanks for everything you do. Thanks man for the subscription, I really appreciate it. It allows me to do what I do. Alright, let's put everything away so I can have the nice ratios. should put this over here. These are obsolete. Okay, this is alright. I guess I'm gonna keep those for personal use. But all iron gears are done by now. Right, so again, one side with inserters and one side with belts. Oh, I messed it up. We can just do 6 assemblers with belts. We still need to make green circuits. 1200 green circuits requires 1800 copper wire. So there's 9 of these with a full stack of copper, or 18 of those with a half stack of copper, so let's do 18. No wait, we need double that. We need 18 full assemblers of copper wire. 3 wires per circuit. So for 1200 circuits it's 3600 copper wire. And then this is for red signs, so that's exactly right. 1200 red signs equals 1200 of those plus 1200 gears. But those we haven't made yet, these are for inserters. First 600 belts are done. That takes a while. I guess we can start on green chips though. We have 12 stacks. Then we need 12 stacks of iron, which we have. Oh, that's all green circuits. After we feed the rest of the copper. I also have a feeling I get a lot more damage from my structures when I am here. Oh, there comes a big attack. That takes the gun turrets a while to deal with that. A new car, and the voice of The Price is Right. Yeah, I should make a new car, you're right. I got a feeling we have a time to do some exploring, since this iron collection is not fast enough. We're also gonna need a lot of iron to make the laser turrets. We need a lot of steel. We need a lot of green circuits, and we need the batteries, which also requires iron. Alright, that is another 1200 iron for these. Now we just need to add the circuits if they are done. About to be done. Nice. 1200 circuits. Somehow all the earlier playthroughs I did really come in handy in setting up a base. It's not a base, just to get deep into the game where you need to go without spending any resources and stuff you don't need. All of the resources are spent directly beelining laser turrets. The thing is, if you build a real base, you're gonna have a lot of belts everywhere, and those belts contain like plates and circuits and whatnot. And before you know it, you have like thousands of belts full of like tens of thousands of items, and those items are all just laying there. It's like several tens of thousands worth of resources. Whereas with this method, you're basically putting all the resources straight into exactly what you need, so it basically is faster to get to where you need to go. Funny as that may sound like. Right, we actually need 2400 iron. To make the gears for red signs. We're not gonna have that, no way. We have that. Oh, holy moly. I didn't think we would have that much iron. That is all my iron. I have 144 plates left over. Alright, power is not sufficient, but that's okay. We don't have anything which is important. Could switch off the radar again. Kinda scared I forget to switch it on again though. Alright, once this is done we can set up 1200 red and green signs. Which belt got destroyed? Let's find out. It is this one. On the top over there. See, another group of biters attack the edge of the belt. That's what the pollution based attacks do. They can just target anything really. Alright, let's start science. I guess I should make more labs. I could make 12 labs in this case. And then put away all the stuff which I need for science. And 1200 of those. And whatever is left over I can use to make labs. Right, like so. And we should make 8 more inserters to feed those labs. And 8 more inserters for a yet undisclosed purpose. So let's do red signs here. No, green signs. Green signs on the side which needs to be protected. It's already outside of gun turret range, so that may be dangerous. Okay, we're gonna go to the other side. We're gonna extend it on both sides. So at least everything is within range of a gun turret. Right? At least green signs is within reach of a gun turret. We're gonna need to do green signs on the outside. Because I need to feed it somehow. Alright. So red signs on the inside then. 12 assemblers full. We should have exactly 3 sign specs left over at the end of all this. Let's first set up everything before I grab the resources. So we need, we can only insert 50 inserters in the green signs assembler. So we're gonna need to have a chest with the other ones. Okay, So that is set up now. Everything away. Grab all the stuff. This is all the stuff for 1200 red and green signs. Pretty nice. All handcrafted to order. Hand-fed to order. The pile of ore will grow larger until it reaches the inserters. That is true, but with belts you don't need to build up like thousands of ore in front of the walls. But we tested that out with the flamethrower turrets. It actually works. It does seep through even a 3 units thick wall. Alright, and the rest we put in here. 1200 green signs. And 1200 red signs. Done! Alright. That means red, green, laser, science packs, done. Now we can actually select the tech part towards laser turrets. Laser, this is laser defense, this is laser turret. Alright, so we need military science, fluid handling. That's going to be useful for oil too. We need oil processing to make the blue signs. So we can empty the oil in a storage tank or something. We'll see. Perhaps not, I don't know yet. We need sulfur, plastics, advanced electronics, battery. Which order do I want that in? It does not really matter, I think. I guess let's do plastics, sulfur, battery and advanced circuits in case we can start making those early. Then we need blue signs, which does not fit in the queue anymore. Optics, I didn't research lights yet, what the heck? I didn't count those science packs actually. Alright, so that's we need to make 10 more science packs in that case. Because I really have only barely enough science packs. I don't have 10 science packs too much. And then it's laser and laser turrets, which is blue technology. Alright, I guess now I make the save. Red, green, science to laser turrets is done. Okay, the new car. We need to make the new car. This is all my stuff now. It's literally all I own in Factorio. I guess I am the manager of this mine. Right. How is the coal situation? We'll refuel the furnaces yet again. Do the old prepare for the absence thing. 9% biter revolution already. We're halfway to medium biters. That is not great. Oh, F that, we're out of power. Phew. Okay, we don't immediately die, but if you're out of power, these gun turrets have only 10 magazines. So it's deadly to run out of power once these are spent, which won't take much time. The turrets basically stop firing and the base gets overwhelmed, so this thing should never run out of power. Absolutely never. Alright, we're gonna take a little bit of coal with us. So we can make some more grenades. I think we're going on an exploration. I missed one engine somehow. Okay, what do we not need? Guess we'll just take a little bit of stuff. Okay, this car is our last car. We should be really careful on this car. Alright. So, what is the next goal? We need another like 2,500 copper to get through military and blue signs. Let's actually work out also how much iron we need for that. Then we know approximately how much time this base needs to produce iron for us to be able to make all of that stuff. Alright, so military signs. Already researched. This takes... we need 150 of the stuff. So it requires 20... wait, we get 2 per craft. I'm starting to get a bit brain melted. 150 military signs. Man, it is just the constant firing of the turrets in your ears. It's just very tiring on your brain. Let me get a sip of coffee, that will help. Mike is more diligent accounting for every copper plate in hospitals with opioid painkillers. Alright. Let's also be diligent with the iron. Military science. We need 150, so 75 sets of whatever says below. We need 1500 raw stone, 750 coal, and 14 iron. 28 iron, 14 iron, 7 iron, about 1000 iron. Roughly 1000 iron. Let's not count the rest, we'll get stone and coal automatically. Let's presume that. So, am I counting this right? 150 military signs, 75 times 14. 75 times 14, 750 and half of that. Yeah, let's say 1200. So we also need 1200 iron. Plus 1200 iron. Plus coal and stone for free. Blue signs though. Blue signs back. Oh yeah, we need to go again into sulfur. Sulfur is just petroleum gas. We need advanced circuits and engines. One engine equals 9 iron. We need 1 engine per blue signs pack. So that is 9 times 250 is 2250 already. 2250. Then for the red chips, they require 2 iron. But we need 1.5. So that's another 375. So let's say roughly 3000 iron. That's a bit overshooting it, but we need some to build the oil refineries and stuff anyway. Plus 3000 iron. Alright, so that's still 5000 iron. And 2500 copper. We have about 800. We are producing 400 a minute minus 240. So we're producing like 160 a minute net. 160 a minute to get to like 5000. There's like 160 a minute is like 6 minutes to get 1000. So it's about 1 hour of production actually. Holy moly, 1 hour of production. It's only gonna get worse once I go away. Alright, so we have 1 hour. We should be collecting more copper, but also more stone and coal and oil. Should I calculate oil? Let's get a rough idea about how much oil we need. It's not that hard to calculate. It's only used for sulfur and advanced circuits, so it's used for two ingredients. Let's first work out how much sulfur we need. 1 sulfur creates 2 science packs. And we need 30 petroleum gas for 2 sulfur. So that means we need only 7.5 petroleum gas for 1 science pack. Okay, I'm just gonna count like 300 science packs, that sounds easier. We need a bit of overproduction anyway. So that's 75... 300 science pack is 150 sulfur is 1500 petroleum gas. 1500 petroleum gas makes I cannot think anymore. My brain is dead. Guys, please tell me. The math behind powering the laser turret was easy. It was 1 coal will allow the laser turret to fire enough to get 10 coal. So that is the math behind laser turrets, like summarized. We'll go through that probably once more once we set it up. For now though, 300 science, 150 sulfur, 75 recipes. So 150 times 15. There's more, 2250 petroleum gas. Anybody say 2250 already? No, not yet, I need to do everything myself. 2250 bed gas for sulfur. It's actually important to know, we can maybe make dedicated setups for that. And for plastics. Right, so we need 2 plastics for every advanced circuit, and we need like 450 circuits. So that's 900 plastics, that already gets easier, 900 plastics. And 1 plastics is 10 petroleum gas. That's 9000 petroleum gas into plastics. 9000 bed gas into plastics. Okay, we're gonna need a lot of oil, much more than I thought. Just to unlock the tech, we still need more to make batteries for the laser turrets, so that's probably not that much more. Alright, so we need roughly, let's say 12k petroleum gas. Then we get the oil processing technology, which says you need 100 oil to make 4450, to make 45 petroleum gas. So that's not great. $45. It's like 200 sets of oil for petroleum gas plastics only. That's 20,000 oil. 20k oil for plastics. And this is like one quarter of that, so we need 25k oil in total. It's very possible I am making a mistake in any of these calculations, by the way. Let's not trust these blindly. Yeah, the math is pretty easy. For coal has a fuel value of 4 megajoules, it shows in the mouse over. And lasers use 800 kilowatts per shot, so that's 5 shots on 1 coal. 1 shot kills 1 biter for 2 ore, so 5 kills equals 10 ore on 1 coal of power. That is the whole math for laser turrets. Quite simple actually. If something got destroyed yet again, this is central belt in front of the turret. We've got like a couple backup belts somewhere. I'm just gonna place my backup belts here. These are replacement belts for the front line here. I guess we'll just repair once more. I've already spent so much time that everything got destroyed once again. Right. And there's a big attack on this side as well. Okay. All the wood can go as well. So this is our stack. This is what we're gonna take out. It is exploration time. Wait, no, 25k oil. We get 10 oil per barrel if I no, wait. We get 5 oil per barrel out of this. Can I see that already? Where is the recipe? Where's fluid handling? Oh yeah, so this is the normal recipe, the vanilla recipe. 1 barrel for 50 oil. Now this one is added. Dirty crude oil barrel, which is the one which the biters drop. We need 10 barrels for 50 oil, so 5 oil per barrel. 5 oil per barrel. And we need 25,000 oil. Holy 5,000 barrels. I was gonna say 5,000 barrels. Not the 4-letter word. 5,000 barrels. OMG, that's gonna take a lot longer. That is a lot more oil. A lot more oil biter kills than I would have imagined. So perhaps we don't have too much time to explore around. I do just want to make a little loop though. So let's save. It is exploration time. Exploration time. Right. Let's first lure these biters. I'm not gonna kill my car again, I hope. Alright. Thanks Sliced Lime for the 4th month subscription, man. Wish I had more time to watch. Yeah, you gotta, if you don't have a lot of time, you gotta choose which ones to watch. I basically have too many playthroughs symptom going on. Alright, we're gonna do the coal rock thing. This thing is also set up to deconstruct coal rocks. Alright, where am I gonna go actually? The raider already explored all of this. So this is gonna be how we get the stone. It's just faster than killing biters. I mean, this is on average like 75 resources per coal rock. You need to kill like 30 biters for that. So unfortunately this is how it's going to be. You have more uranium biters over here. Probably should be a bit careful crashing into these rocks all the time. They quintupled the price of the subscription, holy moly. Probably like they switched off like regional pricing or something for your area, I guess. That sounds really harsh. Alright. Fortunately, now this is a desert map. Finally, it's a good thing to have a desert map. You don't care about pollution on this map. But desert has a lot of coal rocks, so that is great. I guess I'm gonna make this one. We're just gonna put every resource on there. Just to keep track of how much we've got of all the stuff. Copper, I guess we'll even put oil on there and uranium. That's all the stuff we'll get, I guess. Alright, the problem is I probably should explore closer to home, since all of these nests have medium worms, which are pretty dang difficult to kill. We cannot use the trick we use on the small worms. There I rush in with 6 grenades, which kills the worms but not the nests. But medium worms, they require more than 6 grenades, so I would kill the nests before killing the worms. I would have to snipe them with the machine gun or something, but then again the medium worms have 5 armor, which is even more than medium biters do. I'm not sure if this mod would work with Warp Torio. I don't really think so. It is just too convoluted to get resources in general. I need to explore all the chunks. I can crash into a cliff though. That won't delete hit points for my car. As everybody knows, cliffs is safe to crash into. Right, 800 coal, 600 stone in just a couple minutes. That is way faster than killing biters. I wish there were copper and iron rocks, man. Then we would just be doing this for like 20 hours and then we would beat the game. Would not be very interesting to watch though. So the pollution of the warp platform from Factorio would definitely attract the biters towards your platform. Thing is, you need a lot of research in Factorio to get the factory going, all the different floors and stuff. It's not easy to unlock. As you saw and maybe saw in my YouTube playthrough, I needed like three different warp zones where I went out and made like a couple thousand red and green signs just to get the floors unlocked for the to make a base inside and a power plant and a smeltery. And the mining platforms, those were not cheap to unlock at all. Okay, that's a lot of coal actually. Let's handcraft more grenades. Oh yeah. Guess we need bunches of stone bricks to make the walls. 69 coal. 69 oil barrels, 69 coal. The game is trying to tell us something. Let's check the iron count. $2k iron collected. Okay, that's not bad. Is that bad? How much do we need? 5k only, okay. Actually, we don't have that much time to explore them. So, let's do explore a little bit though. Let's find all the nests protected with small worms. And hope we can find that big one. So yeah, I didn't think about the medium worms. There's a giant problem in order to properly automate some of these ore patches. I guess while we're out here we can do normal sound distribution again, so the car has at least some sound. Oh. Reading chat. Hello Odium, you almost killed me, thank you very much. Glad that you could catch us. Can also pick up resources with the car. Alright, that got us some iron. Oh. Thanks for the 4th month subscription as well, man. 4 months, man. I guess I'm nearing 5 already. It's almost half a year. Definitely doesn't feel like I've been streaming for half a year almost. You know, let's do something smart and repair the car. Alright, I want to go on a little exploration mission. I'm a little bit tired of the sounds of gun turrets in my ears all the time, non-stop basically. Just want to figure out some good locations for nests. So a good nest would have a lot of biter spawners and no medium worms, which kinda conflicts each other. Okay, where is spawn? Spawn is here. This is spawn. So medium worms already appear here. So we probably already discovered most of the nests protected by only small worms. Biters drop 5 crude oil per kill. Ah no, 10 crude oil. Yeah, you're right. 2 barrels per kill. Oh, hoi, hoi, hoi. What's going on? Holy moly! 18 barrels got destroyed. That was the largest attack yet. Perhaps I do need to care about pollution. Let's see how this area looks now. Yeah, it's missing quite a few bells. They are not essential though, so we don't need to return home immediately. Okay, here now we are on the grassland side of the planet, so that's bad in terms of coal rocks. Alright, this is medium worms already. Let's tag all the nests with medium worms with the letter M. Yeah, this too, I don't see a single small worm in there. Also, this is a horrible nest because it's located in the forest anyway. Alright, so we are too far out on this side already. Let's go south, I guess. Right. 1 crude oil makes 0.7 megajoules. I have no idea really. Man, there are so many uranium biters on the world. Let's just pop that. Oh, there's coal there as well. And copper down there as well. So yeah, ideally we would find like coal and copper together or something. This is also already medium worms though. I guess we can't have it both ways. We can't have a large nest with only small worms. Oh, there's more water there. Let's get that onto the map. Man, and what kind of playthrough? You are 6.5 hours in and you're driving around in a car chopping coal rocks because that's the most efficient way to get coal and stone. At least the exploration is useful in that way. Since we are out exploring anyway for where biters are, we may as well make the most of it. All mediums again. Am I going too far south already? Yeah, I'm pretty far out. Okay, let's not go out further. Guess we can safely assume that these are mediums as well. The uranium ones. Oh, we cannot drive around here. This is a dead end. I guess we'll just go over the north line then. The only good thing about this mod is it replaces all the vanilla biters, and in doing so it switched off biter expansion. There is no way to switch on biter expansion in this mod. So even these stone guys are already medium worms. Holy moly, that's close by. Yeah, no biter expansion, but it also means once we kill a nest, we will never be able to get resources from that nest again. So we need to think about our every move. Right, again, medium biters. It's not even such a big nest, right? I mean, this nest is like 10 biter bases. We have more at the iron mine here. Looks like we've found ourselves a good iron mine here. That's quite big. 6, 10, like almost 20 bases in here. Perhaps this is the best it's going to get then. I say with fear in my heart. Subbed for the next 6 months. Holy moly. I didn't even see that. It doesn't tell me in the automatic description. Thanks a bunch, man. I don't intend to stop streaming, so I promise that it's not a bad investment. Let me refill the last of the coffee. Don't attack me now, biters. Small worms. Whoa, thanks anonymous gifter for 5 gifted subscriptions, man. Now we get 5 of those sound effects here. No, these are also medium worms. This is a good nest though, for the laser location perhaps. With coal and iron. Good laser location, question mark. Shh. Thanks, man. I don't know who you are, but thanks for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Shh. I love that I put that sound under there. Best sound in Factorio. Right, how is science going? We have only one more on the queue. When did you start making videos? I know you can look the history of my YouTube channel. The oldest videos, pretty cringe. I left them up anyway. I guess I'll think my current videos are pretty cringe after 5 more years of development. So I guess there's no avoiding that. I think I made the first video in like 2014 or so. It was a Minecraft video. Skyblock. The growth of my channel went very strange. I basically made a skyblock video with a lot of effort before I had any channel really. And that after a while exploded. It is up to 5 million views or something. At some point I started, I did some other videos as well, but at some point I started playing Factorio. Inspired by Zisto mostly. Zisto man. You can, the existence of my channel, you can thank it to good old Zisto with his epic Factorio playthroughs and also his Mindcrack server stuff back in the day. Yeah, but if you haven't, if you're craving more good Factorio content, find Zisto. I'll type it for you. Zisto, like so. Yeah, made some pretty epic series. Like he did one playthrough with Factorissimo, which gives you these factory buildings, and you build the entire base inside of a nested factory. And later in the follow-on series, he built an entire mega base inside the nested factory. So that's just one of his playthroughs, but yeah, really good stuff. Okay, yeah, but copper and stone, those are exactly the resources though which both cannot be made self-sustaining. So perhaps we can set up a laser location here and power over laser over here as well, and hopefully the power generation will keep up. But here we have only a single diagonal front to take out both copper and stone biters, so that could be good. There's only small worms here as well. That is excellent. Small worms only is excellent. Let's make that an S, and let's also put a laser turret up here with a question mark. The space exploration is also quite good. You hear some really like fun editing going on in there. Alright, we're finding more biters. How the heck are these medium worms? All three of them? Huh. Okay, I will go back to check then, because Zisto convinced me to buy the game as well, so I really mean it when I say you have Zisto to thank that this channel exists. Alright, am I going crazy? Yes, not? Okay, let's get out. There is not a single medium worm in here. Yet all three of those are mediums. Huh, okay. .88 solid fuel per kill. Says... Alright, so that's 10 oil, right? 10 oil into solid fuel would be 0.88 solid fuel per biter kill. I guess that is what you mean. We do need advanced oil processing for that. Obviously, yeah, obviously you cannot do that with basic oil processing. Okay, let's throw an eye on the base to see how it's going. Still alright. Did have this massive attack, we'll get another one later. Alright, advanced electronics is done. I do have optics. Why the heck did I make those 10 extra science packs? Okay, I'm just confused apparently. Perhaps shooting speed will not be so bad to get actually, since I don't really need it for the continuous kills, but once the large group attacks, well, you saw it happen here. 18 belts got taken out because the gun turrets took a lot of time killing the biters. I handcrafted 200 grenades, man. Alright, I guess we can explore in this direction a bit further. Let's see if that is a crossing or a dead end over here. I didn't go there because of the forests. I can drive around the forest. I'm not sure if I should be spending this much time on exploration, but I just want to do it. I always spend too much time on exploration in my playthroughs. It's like a curse. Some people build radars for that, you know, automated exploration. Okay, so that is not a, that is just a peninsula, not a passage. Biters for resources, yeah. I think we're back at our killing station here. Actually, I recognize this area. I've spent so much time here, throw so many grenades. And actually here we have a mix of medium worms and small worms. We already know that, so let's mark it as so. The coal had only small worms. That's the distance from spawn. This is spawn. This is small worm range. And this is medium worm range already. Okay, here is more copper and there is stone. There is only medium worms. So yeah, looks like let's just pop another chunk into existence here. Okay, there's also a peninsula, dead end. Nothing else to do there. That is gonna get a couple of those guys. Oh, let's let the car go, so the biters don't target it. I'm waiting. Oh, he went back to the nest already. Okay. Alright. I guess we could explore this area a bit more. Let's just make one more loop in this darkness. Then fill in this bit, and then we'll head back to the base. Wait, can I still research something, or do I already need the laser turret stuff? Blue science. We can still research the blue science technology. But after that, yeah, after that it's just laser and laser turrets. Okay, so I should probably get a move on then. Is this a passage, or is this also a dead end? This looks like a real passage. I'm not researching because I don't have anything else to research. I just made exactly the amount of science packs to get to laser turrets. Because right now we are spending 120 resources. Oh, now we are, yeah, how should I say this, man? From every 200 resources we obtain, we need to spend 120 back to obtain those resources by killing biters. I'm going way too far out again. My curse. How is my inventory not full of stone and coal yet? And this is an appropriately sized iron nest. Look at the size of this thing. Let's drive around it a bit. Maybe we should try to go further out and ignore the fact that there are medium worms. If you go to the far edge of medium worm spawn range, we may get a lot bigger nests. But yeah, obviously this is look at the amount of nests here. But the medium worms, yeah, 5 physical armor. We are not killing those with our machine gun anytime soon. Yeah, but if we go out far, we may get lucky that we find a nest with a good layout of worms, so that we can still farm the front edge or something, I don't know. I think we've got enough stone as well. 1.4k. We already... we need like 2k stone, I think. We already brought home some though. We're probably not coming back here, so we may as well just grab a bit more. We need it anyway, since we need to make like... How much plastics did I say we need to make? 9,000 petroleum gas for plastics. 900 plastics, okay, so we need 450 coal. Okay, that's not too bad, 450 coal is alright. So we don't need like a stupid amount of coal just to feed plastics. I'm just gonna finish my exploration loop, I'm just gonna do it. Crash the car into the lake mod. Now that sounds awesome. It's with a nice splashy effect. I guess that would not be too hard to make. It doesn't sound too hard to make until you try it, probably. Right. This is horrible, just worms. This is a nest which we could consider killing actually. Alright, that is full. Let's use the car. Because... Let me get in this chunk. There's only 2 nests which can increase evolution, and there's a ton of worms which all yield like 60 ore per worm. So that could be like 1000 copper right there. Still, in the grand scheme of things, 1000 of course is nothing. You need like in the order of magnitude of like 200 to 300,000 to beat the game. So 1 nest for 1000 copper. Not the best investment. Or the best progress. Rockets would be a great tool to surgically remove worms from the nests indeed. That would even work against big worms. Hey, it's Bob Caplet. Didn't read your screen name just yet. Here's a giant... No, that's not too big actually. Ooh! That is big. Are we so far out? Okay, we are way too far out. There's big worms. Look at these guys. They have 10 physical resistance. So forget about trying to take out those guys anytime soon. Yeah, rockets would do it. Big worms have... how much range? 38 range though. That's more than the rocket launcher, so the big worms will be able to shoot back. Where with medium worms you can outrange them. Not really a problem, but you should be a bit careful. You see, it's exactly the edge. This is a medium worm and these are big worms. Medium worm has 30 range. I think the rocket launcher has like 36 or 35. Not the rocket launcher, the rocket launcher. .36 range, yeah, so... Okay, but this is out of our league for a while. We don't need to look so far. I am pretty far out. Okay, let's almost go back. Cannot help myself. Alright, we got a car full of stone soon though. 2000 stone already in the car, so we have enough stone to get the military science done. I still need to collect the like 2500 copper though. That's what I probably should have been doing instead of driving around like a maniac. Man, I miss Top Gear, the original ones. Maniac. Alright, last bit of exploration, I promise. We're getting back to it before medium biters arrive. Where the heck am I going? To the pollution, that way. Yeah, you have, because big worms have so big range, you have a lot of time to dodge their acid. So it is definitely possible to snipe the big worms as well. It's just a little bit more dangerous of a game, since they not insta-kill you, but it is not that far off insta-killing either. There's a coral 2. Alright, we got 2000 coal and over 2000 stone from that. From this little exploration trip, so it was not in vain, it was necessary too. Oish, who counted it? That is very bad. I ran out of coal. Okay, I just barely ran out of coal. We check iron plate production, it just went to 0 like 1 minute ago. Whew. That could have ended way worse. So yeah, now this belt is gonna be drawn empty. Then the turret stops firing, it will take like 5 minutes before it's gone. So that could have ended way worse. I wonder how much iron you have now in stock. Let's start smelting some of that stone though. Also, I definitely don't have enough replacement belts to replace those 18 belts those biters took out. Alright, so I have to mirror this on top of this. One moment. I'm sorry, I was still muted. I was muted for a while, wasn't I? Oh god. Let's call it the atmospheric part. That is a good point. Yeah, sorry about that. We was wiggling the mouse around a lot. I haven't done that a lot, the muted part. Usually I catch that. I started with saying that my wife is the best because she brought me a beer. But I was muted, so they didn't hear it. Sorry, wife. Say the microphone was switched off at the moment. But this time they heard it. What else did I talk about? Yeah, we still need to get we got all the iron, almost all the iron, so production at the home mine was good. We just need to get out to get 2000 copper ore, about 2000 more copper, and then we need to go out to get 5000 oil barrels, which I imagine is gonna take a similar amount of time compared to getting 5000 copper ore. So yeah, a lot of oil barrels. Should probably not let this get down to my last couple fish. We are exploding all of the biters in the same location every time, and we'll just pick up all the ore at the end. We try to avoid these super dangerous medium worms, but since this copper nest is bigger than the other one, it does sound like a better deal. .5% evolution. We're pretty far on the way to 7 hours 10%. I don't know how much time we'll have left. Okay, once I have 10 fish, I will stop doing this, because if I get stuck in a medium worm acid spit, I will need all my fish to get out. Exactly like that. Alright, back to 1x speed. Let's check how much of the ore is on the ground. I have how much in my inventory? 1.3k already. Okay, I picked up most of it actually while walking around the river town. Unfortunately, I picked up most of it. Oh, they come again. Yes, that's fine. Okay, so we are not there quite yet. Means I need some more fish. Let's just go back to the home base though. That was not far at all with the car. Alright, all the green signs is finished as well, so we can repeat this annoying thing one more time. And then we're basically ready to start with military and blue signs. Gonna make our first red ammo, not to kill biters, but for military signs. Alright. So we need 150 military signs and 250 chemical signs. Perhaps I'll do perhaps I'll get a shooting speed upgrade. I don't really know if that's worth it. Oh, that is 6k iron. Over 6k iron already. Yeah, I think we may have enough copper already. We just don't have any oil just yet, so that is crappy. Alright. Let's do military signs. Let's check out what it requires. So we get 2 military signs for 2 walls, 1 grenade and 1 piercing ammo. Which means we need 150 walls. I guess we're gonna make a little bit more. 160 walls. Let's just make those by hand. It'll take but only 80 seconds, so that's not too much. We also need 80 grenades. Actually, I easily have 80 grenades. Alright, that was not the intention, but I guess, yeah. Let's just collect them. Also, we need 80 red magazines. I can probably just steal like 80 yellow ones from here. And if we make these into red magazine creators, we can make 20 in each one. That's 20 steel each and a stack of copper. We don't have any steel, we need to smelt some. Gonna be 80 steel. Okay, 80 steel. But we also need steel for engines, so let's calculate that as well. Blue signs is... let's do that on this side. We need 2 engines for 2 blue signs, so if we make... let's make 280 engines. Does it make sense? I don't know. 240... Right, this is 20, 40, 60, 80. This is what we need for... let's do it separately, because, yeah, we need a lot of steel for engines. I will calculate it properly once that time comes. Let's not try to get ahead of ourselves too much. Okay, we have grenades, we have walls. And we will have the red ammo as soon as this steel completes. Oh, hello Matcha. Back as well. Red ammo takes way more resource, that's correct. At the moment it would... we are now 3-shotting the biters. With red ammo we could 2-shot the biters. But it is like... so it saves like 33% resources, but this is like almost 3 times as expensive to craft. So it's not even possible. I think the net balance is negative if you use red ammo. 14 resources to craft, and you get 10 ore back from 5 kills. So yeah, you spend 14 to get 10. So that is not great. With red ammo, it's not even possible at all with red ammo. It's a trap. Red ammo is a trap in general. You only need better ammo if the armor if the armor value of the highest biter tier is close to your damage output. So now with medium biters at 4 damage and raw yellow ammo doing 5 damage, then red ammo could be better, but it's easier to just upgrade your damage in most cases and just keep using yellow ammo if resources matter. If resources don't matter, by all means just red ammo everything. Did I speak long enough yet? Is my steel done? 60? No, not yet. I need a little more. Alright. Let's go 260. I don't want to overproduce at all. Let's do 300. I probably will need some pumps and some more engines if I blow up my car again. 300 engines, 300 steel. That is 100. 200. And I guess then we'll reserve like one more chest. That's 300. So yeah, the only reason we have the time to be this pedantic about resource distribution is because we cannot make enough resources to outspeed the rate at which we gain iron is so slow that we have time to worry about every resource distribution. And because we are doing that, we are basically speeding up progress because we don't have a lot of buffers or misproduced resources and other stuff. For instance, if I would not have limited this ammo chest and would have done this, for instance, we would have not had any iron to do all of this. So I'm just going to go with a minimum amount. Again, try to pick up some of that. Valves get damaged in the weirdest places somehow. Don't know how that all works. Alright, how is the ammo doing? The ammo is almost done. 5 more pieces. Yeah, these assemblers are slow. Alright, military science is done then. Unfortunately, we do not need military science just yet. Because we first need blue science for laser technology. One of the only times where advanced oil processing is not the go-to technology after chemical science pack. Maybe it is the go-to technology after chemical science pack. That would decrease the amount of oil we need to gather by a lot. So let me just quickly calculate that. That's probably a good investment. Okay, so we calculated we would need 25,000 oil to get the petroleum gas at a ratio of 45 petroleum gas to 100 oil. Here we get 55 plus 45 light oil plus 25 heavy oil. Heavy oil gets cracked into light oil at a ratio of 20 to 30. No, 40 to 30, sorry. So we get back 75% of that heavy oil and light oil, so it's roughly 60 light oil, let's say. 60 light oil gets cracked into petroleum gas, which nets 40 petroleum gas, that's 95. 95 petroleum gas instead of 45, so that's over twice as efficient. That means you would need to gather only half the barrels of oil. That's probably worth it to make that distraction then. 2500 barrels 2500 barrels with advanced oil. That is probably a good idea since we need it anyway to win the game eventually. We may as well get it now, that probably will pay itself back almost immediately. Okay, then we need 75 more. Advanced oil is always the tech to go to, isn't it? Even in this playthrough, I was just going to make a case of that. Finally, we don't need advanced oil processing as the first technology, but no, we still do. A new keyboard layout for Matje. Yeah, that sounds hard. I tried typing on a German keyboard once, it did not go well. Most of the letters are in the same place. They have we have QWERTY and they have like AZERTY. So a lot of them are in the same place, but not all of them. Light can turn into solid fuel. Yeah, later on yes, but not yet. But that would indeed also be more efficient with the oil outpost later on. I guess we're going advanced oil processing. Means my calculations are off. We need more of that good science. 75 more. Holy moly. Hello, biters. Could you please walk on the bells next time? Thank you very much. I installed those for a reason. Right, where was I? Blue science, engines. I made for 300 engines, but now we suddenly need 325. So we're going to go to 360 or something. Okay, maybe I should be a little bit less. We need that steel anyway. Up. There it is. We need the steel anyway. It is time to be a little bit faster about all this stuff. Here is this stuff. Let's just produce all military science into assemblers, since we that happens all the time somehow. I'm glad those things have enough hit points to withstand at least one blast. Let's not upgrade grenade damage, shall we? that will end well. Will not end well. Okay, nobody saw that. Everything is as it should be. If I I don't think so, but if I ever end up editing the series, I will just cut this out. No, I won't, and I know it. Alright, that is gonna take a while, but it doesn't matter. It does matter. Okay, let's do that. Okay, blue signs, back to blue signs, back to business. Give me back my steel. Engines. I forgot how much I need now, 325. So let's make 400 engines. Like so. Those are gonna need output chests as well, because we're just gonna make them. So we need a few more of those. There's my power lines. Alright, 400 engines need 400 steel, 400 gears and 800 pipes. So for now, let's make 800 pipes. Let's disable these inserters for now. We can also make 800 gears on this side, or 400 gears on this side, with 8 stacks of iron. So far, all right. Well, now we just need to wait for this to finish, then we can start on the engines. And then sulfur and... advanced circuits we can only do after oil processing. We're gonna go out on a oil barrel hunting trip after this. Let's open this guy. This is one of those hipster beers. I like hipster beers. Does it mean I'm a hipster? I don't know. I don't feel like one, but my green leather pants is sitting a bit tight around the private zones at the moment. Alright, what I have got today. I've got a wheat pale ale from Wild Monkeys. Let's try that one. It's dirt cheap too. Alright, I guess these have finished with my beer shenanigans. Alright. Now we can start on the engines. Alright, fairly easy. Half a stack of gears, a full stack of pipes, and half a stack of steel. And make 50 engines per assembler at 20 seconds per engine. So that's 1000 seconds. Roughly 17 minutes. 17 minutes of engine crafting time. Those will be done at that point, they're already almost done. I guess it is time to refill all of this. Amazingly, I'm out of coal almost. Let's take the furnaces with us. We can distribute this coal to here. So perhaps we have to go on a little bit more of a coal hunt. I had so much coal. What the heck happened to all my coal? This is not gonna last long. I mean, did I put it in a chest somewhere? No, no. No, no. No. Okay, I guess we repair the front before we go again. Alright, I gotta enable these things. Actually, I don't need to enable those things. Yeah, it can stay in the assembler. It will save like a tiny bit of power. Let's make a save. We have engines done. Engines done. So now we need to start on the actual oil stuff. Let's take some stuff for that. We need some bricks to make the refineries, I guess. Let's take the pipes as well. Power lines I have plenty. Okay, we have some stuff on us. Okay, I did not smelt any extra steel. I'm making everything into engines. Let's just bring that with us. 100 steel. Alright. I want to explore this area, not this area. That is why I was so far away from spawn, that we meet big worms out there. Alright, I'm quickly gonna drive up there. Oh, here comes those guys. That's... No, not my car. Stop it. That was good, we caught those at exactly the right time. Missed me. Sorry, I didn't see you. I just reversed into that biter. Now I gotta put that iron ore away. Alright, we should be good. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to be exploring this area a bit. I want to grab some more coal rocks. Because now I don't have any emergency coal. If my power plant runs out, I'm toast. So I at least want to have some coal on me. More uranium biters, because why not? You need tons of uranium in this game. But not really. Sorry, I was looking at the second screen and crashing into all kinds of stuff. I guess we're gonna be marching into big worms soon again. There was an iron nest, that's interesting. Okay, this actually connects up here. Ooh, that's a giant iron nest. It's like a double iron nest. Okay, that could be good for later. Cannot really come more close by than this. It's medium worms, medium worms. No big worms. That is great. That's a good iron location. How does this handle oil? We get oil in these barrels. Same way like you get ore. You just get like barrels which just disappear when you empty them, apparently. You haven't emptied any barrels yet. Because we didn't even get to fluid handling in the first stream. In the first stream we got a base which was capable of producing 200 iron a minute. Net. Alright. Looks like there's nothing else much around this iron ore, iron biter thing. There's another iron biter thing. Again, only mediums. So lots of iron biters up here. There was more iron even down there. I was trying to find coal rocks, but no luck so far. That was the real purpose of this exploration. I already forgot again what I was doing. Okay, more water. I don't see any coal rocks, unfortunately. Now, that's just a small nest. Hidden in the forest. I guess we can tag that with the M for medium. Oh, here's another oil nest, but it's also medium. I think we're quite lucky to get an oil nest to spawn so close by the base. Or perhaps there is no minimum distance or something with this mod. Like in vanilla, nearby oil patches are always very poor, but with these oil biters, it just works with the size of biter nests, I guess. Alright. There's enough exploration. Only I could find some coal rocks. Here is one. There's something. Like if I got like 100 coal or so, I got some in the car. If I got like 100 coal, I can kickstart the boilers when they run out. Alright, I guess that helps as well. We'll get some coal. These biters are sinking along. Alright, that's like a stack and a half of coal. 2 stacks and a half of coal. No, bigger biters don't drop more. They should, but they don't. So yeah, that's why we haven't killed any... We haven't killed a single biter nest just yet. We're trying to keep evolution low. I'm already very happy I did not play this on that world, because we would have been halfway to big biters by now, just on time factor alone. Time factor is 85% already here, and in that world time factor contributes 5 times as much compared to default settings, so that would not have ended well. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to go do back at the base. That's a good question. I can't do anything here really. So, oh, there comes the next attack. Don't. No, don't attack my bells. Okay, one bell got destroyed. I guess I come back to my base to repair these bells. Alright, yeah. I guess we will need this iron pretty soon. After we've unlocked laser turrets, we need laser turrets. They take a lot of iron, right? It's mostly iron. Let me check. These things. Yeah, okay, so this is like 42 copper and 132 iron a pop. So let's keep collecting that iron. That is good. Okay, oil biters are not too far away. Should I combine it with uranium? I don't really need uranium at the moment, but I guess we can make bigger grenade explosions, which would go to waste otherwise anyway. We may as well just gather some uranium. Though the cliff is located a little bit awkward for that to work very well. We first need to grab a bunch of fish though. I'm out of fish. Man, this playthrough is just brutal in terms of progression speed. And there's not really a lot I can do to... Oi! Hello! Hello! I think we did find him. Single isolated worm. Which spawns somewhere. Little crude oil Johnny this time. Little crude Johnny. Because he's an oil worm. Alright, we're gonna have a battle. Can we fish? Around the death stare of little Johnny. Is he gonna get us? He's probably gonna get us. Didn't get me yet. Alright. Tough luck, man. Gotta practice. Oh, they despawn in the water. Look. It just despawns in the water. Come on. Yeah, it just despawns in the water. That's fun. Distractions, distractions. I know. Okay, we're gonna need more fish. Should set up an automated fish farm with all these long-handed inserters dragging the fish from the lakes. That only works when you're very close by though. Okay, we're not gonna do uranium. Let's just locate it. No, let's do uranium. Let's grab uranium as well. We can just walk ourselves in that dead end over there. Okay, I'm just gonna walk in there though. I have my grenades, I have a bunch of fish. Let's try to get in there. It's gonna explode everything around here. Just trigger those uranium guys as well, from time to time. I think I probably should make a save again. I didn't save for a long time. "26 oil gathering." I have never before made a save game name which was called Oil Gathering, by the way. Let's give the biters a fighting chance, and I'll take a big sip of this hipster beer. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Soft. Hipsters, they do know a thing or two about beers and coffees. Right, it's harder to... There's another small cliff there as well. Try to get the biters. Let's also explode a group over here. Since it's hard to get those... Look at that guy killing this coal hog all by himself. Okay, maybe I should not watch the coal hog so much, but these worms a bit more. Can't believe I didn't get stuck there. Oh, that was a big group of biters on my behind. Still going. This coal hog has a lot of health, man. 1500 health to go. You can do it. I believe in you. I thought about nuclear power. It is a lot cheaper to set up than solar for laser turrets. I'm gonna get stuck now. Okay, I gotta get rid of that worm there, man. Okay, let's prepare. Hello? 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 Oh, okay. Let's try to take out those top worms over there. Spit is despawning, that's good. Let's go in. Okay, that worm is dead. Those are dead. Nests are still alive, so that's good. Should I take out this guy as well? No, I don't think so. 6 grenades, a bit too costly. Oh, I can spare another grenade for this group. Oh. Alright, let's do a deconstruction planner thing. 116 barrels there, 42 and 89, that's 200 or something. Oh, actually we've got almost 1000 barrels already, that is not bad. That is definitely not bad. Can I just pick up my oil barrels in peace? No? Okay. Let's try to grab all of these. Oh, I'm stuck in this super small cliff here. That is tricky. Look at that cliff. Yeah, I should be running the other way. This looks so funny every time. Remember to eat fish. Right, with advanced oil processing I said just 2,500 barrels instead of 5,000. Problem is, I miscalculated that because we need blue signs to unlock advanced oil processing. So that part we will have to do with basic oil processing anyway. So yeah, if you take that into account, I'm not really sure it pays off to go for advanced oil processing. We already spent the iron to make the engines though for advanced oil processing as well, so I guess we're committed now. Again, almost walked into that cliff. I do have an automated farm. It's over here. But as of the moment it's only viable for iron until we have laser turrets, which is what we are beelining now. We are getting the oil for laser turrets at this moment. This playthrough is very brutal in terms of resource acquisition. Any plans for automatic resource gathering? Yes. Laser turrets, and then we can connect the power network between patches, and we should be able to gather enough coal with the laser turrets to keep other locations on the map powered as well, which is one of the weak points of the gun turret setup we have now. It only produces enough iron to sustain itself. If we try distributing ammo to a different ore patch, biter nest, so to say, we would not produce enough iron to defend both locations at once from just one iron patch, as we currently pay 60% tax on all iron income. 60% is spent back into ammo. Okay, we got a couple of stacks of uranium. Nothing serious though. I think nuclear power is probably not gonna be the way. I don't know though, maybe it is. Yeah, we could either coal or solid fuel. I haven't calculated what is more efficient. It's probably not that different. We calculated that with coal we need to spend 1 coal to gain 10 coal. That also translates to the other resource patches, which will hook up to that. So basically that means we need 1 coal to gather 10 resources. So hypothetically we could set up 1 coal patch with laser turrets and then run 9 other resource patches off of that power also with laser turrets. That is the idea. Whereas with iron we can set up like 1.6 or like 0.6 extra outposts. I need 2 iron mines to gather enough defense material for what is the word? Yeah, we need 2 iron mines to power 2 iron locations to power 3 locations in total. So that would use up all the iron. I'm almost dying again. Haven't died yet. This is a hardcore challenge. I'm going to stop if I die. I might do it on purpose at some point in this playthrough, I don't know. Oh, sorry guys. Oh, it was a hardcore challenge. Oh no. Oh, the run is dead. So far I'm enjoying myself, don't worry. Alright, I think it is time for another assessment. We've got 3000 oil barrels. We've got a bunch of them more lined up over here. I guess I could use my car a little further away. Stash the oil. And the uranium. Um, 8 megajoule per... Pollution doesn't matter. Anyway, we are trying to attract the biters in this playthrough. So pollution, not a factor. As long as it doesn't spread out in unintended directions too much. Just trying to grab all these oil barrels. I feel like I'm going around in circles with this playthrough though. So now I'm kinda stuck. Can I get out please? No. I'll just stand here and eat fish all day, guys. Yeah, I was going around in circles. I was kinda making a point. Locked myself on the cliff edge again. Alright, I think I collected most of the stuff. And there's a bunch of stuff here in the oil field as well, from those dead worms that I can never get. Plausibly. Alright. Let's call it a day. I said let's call it a day. Fighters. Should I use a grenade on that? I guess. I think the time where we... Can I just power my car with crude oil? No. Alright, got like almost 4k oil barrels, 3.7k. That should be enough with advanced oil processing, even with the startup cost. We've also got like 500-ish uranium ore, which is not really enough for anything. It'll be 50 rocks, so that's probably not even gonna net a shiny one, not even one. Okay, we are back at the base. There's over a chest of crude oil. I guess we do what we always do, repair the front. How is the fuel? 30 something. How is this? 100. Okay, not great. I guess we're not refueling right now because we don't have enough coal. We need to get coal for plastics anyway, so we probably need to make another trip down south to those coal biters. Okay, engines are done. I guess we are going to be producing on both sides since it takes a while. Not yet though. Let's just collect it in a chest for now. Engines. So now we need 200 sulfur. And 600 red chips. But most of all, we need to smelt some steel to get the oil infrastructure. All requires steel. 15 steels for a refinery, 5 steel for a chemical plant. I guess we can make 2 pumps, 1 pump. We cannot. No pumps. I'm just gonna make 200 more steel. Alright. We have a car now, so we may as well just drive quickly down there, grab ourselves some coal from those coal biters while that steel smelts. And then we can go set up our temporary oil project to unlock the stuff we need. I guess the other coal nest is a lot bigger. Yeah, let's go there because too many rocks here. Yeah, we do have assembly machine too. I guess we'll do the old, we need more copper anyway, so we'll do the old. Let's collect some of the copper guys as well. Let's up the stakes. Probably should try to trigger coal biters twice per loop since we're here for the coal. So like so, trigger, trigger, and trigger yet another set. Wait, that could have ended pretty badly. Hello Ike. Cannot really look exactly what your name is at the moment. I will die. Alright, let's do a collection. Oh, this is just so slow, this resource. Still in the super early game, trying to collect stuff, man. Let's try to get this as well. I have not played Dyson Sphere program yet. I don't even know how the game looks actually. I know it should be interesting, but yeah, I haven't checked it out just yet. Basically, mostly probably because I don't want to get sucked into another game at the moment. Because I just have... I mean, we do want the Factorio videos to keep coming out. Something tells me if I would install a game like Dyson Sphere program, that's probably also one of those things which suck you in. It's probably not as bad as Factorio. No game is as bad as Factorio in that regard. At least not as far as I know. Okay, I think that's enough biter skilled for this moment here. We're already up to almost 60,000 biter skilled. Just came here for a quick cool trip while the steel was smelting. Can anybody confirm about Dyson Sphere program? Is it bad or is it really bad? Why you can set the game to the... That is a good question, isn't it? Yeah, I can set it to the square root of 2. Basically it's a multiplication factor. So the default multiplication factor was 2. But that was a bit too fast for my experience. So I set it to the multiplication factor to 2 to the power of a half. Which is why I get like a root 2 increasement. Yeah, that suits me better. So I did add the time buttons mod to not have buttons, just time control. Only 200 hours, that's okay. 200 hours is not so bad. I play so fast I can play 200 hours in 5 days. Alright, we've got ourselves some extra iron. Okay, man, it's oil time. We've got water here already. Should probably not interrupt the stream to my very important boilers. Okay, now we can refuel the furnaces and the boilers. How much coal do I have? Not a lot still. We need this for the boilers. So unfortunately we're gonna need to make another coal trip for plastic, I think. Alright, I think we're just gonna have 8 laps. So I'm just gonna divide this science. Even distribution light. Alright, 20 military science per assembler, and we have 33-ish red and green ones. What I did not realize is, of course, I need to make 75 more red and green ones as well, if I want to do advanced oil processing into the bunch. The empty turret is bait to attract the biters, yes. So the other turret line is back here, which only attracts the front biters. But this guy attracts biters all by itself. That's why, yeah. I cannot really fill it anyway, not automatically. And also, these turrets are back so far because my belts only go out this far. So turret range coincides with the distance the belts are out. If we look on the map view, okay, that turret is now constructed, so let's take him out. If we look on the map view, you can see the turret range actually lines up almost exactly with the front of the belts. Not exactly, because biters attack the belts from the side, and if the belt is one tile more out, they can attack the belt without getting targeted by the gun turret. So we have kept the turret range slightly overlapping the belt range. One belt is out over here. Sorry about this. Again, trying to... Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Okay. Let's put the turret back. Me standing here personally works just as well, or perhaps even better than the turret. No, you don't. They did it anyway. Okay, everything is intact-ish. Okay, let's get this out of the way, that's only temporary. Now we're gonna need to do the oil stuff. Alright. I probably should do the oil stuff somewhere further up here. So I don't anger the biters too much. We're also gonna need some extra ones if we do advance. Let's first just make like 2 oil refineries or something. And 2 chemical plants. We need another assembly machine Mark II to unbarrel that oil. We also need to make another 75 red and green signs. Let's get that done first. So let's just make 200. We'll research that shooting speed upgrade. Alright. I already know from the top of my head what I need now. It doesn't matter how quick the corpses are removed. If it's more than 30 seconds, it's gonna look like this all the time. The game is not lagging because of it, so it doesn't really matter how many corpses are laying here. You just one group of biter kills and you already cannot see it anymore. Oh, I did have these inserters here now. Okay, we don't need all of this anymore. Especially not on the copper wire. Stop it already. Right, green circuits. And then we can do 200 more red and green signs. Green signs on this side. So we still need to make the belts and inserters. I guess the circuits are still being crafted, so let's just make belts here. We just started red signs already. $200 red signs, that means we can research weapon shooting speed. That will help a bit with those attacks. Not really sure it's worth it, but now we did it anyway. It also will cover advanced oil processings, red and green costs, so now we just need to make the stuff we planned to make. Man, how long have I been going? 4.5 hours already. I knew it was gonna take a while, but this is just getting outrageous. Ready for oil. I cannot believe it. I guess you would need a mod which just deletes the biter corpse straight away to see the resources fall. I know, I kinda think it looks kinda epic, this. Look at this blood. Alright. Inserters then. 200 inserters, so we need to quarter stack this guy. I don't have enough gear somehow. At least that is making the 200 inserters. Odium has... Oh, you can give this lurk command. Okay, Odium, see you soon. Automated oil farming, not yet. We're working on it. Once we have laser turrets, I think we can automate all the resources with laser turrets. I think laser turrets was the way to go, not flamethrowers. Once we have laser turrets, we can automate everything. Until medium biters come around, but that is a problem for another time. Alright, that should be that. This has been made, this has been made. Oh, congrats on your first rocket, Victor. That's nice. When will you upload the nuclear Factorio vids to your second channel? I scheduled them for like 2 streams per week, so they will catch up. I don't want to release them all at the same time, that is never good for the YouTube algorithm stuff. But yeah, I had a problem with the settings for the second YouTube channel, and it took like quite a while to get it resolved with YouTube. But now I have finally started to upload the nuclear Factorio there as well. Okay, great amounts of iron ore are raining down upon us. Okay then, oil. I already made the save, right? Yeah, ready for oil. That was already 4 minutes ago again. That's how it goes. Here we go. Which side is advanced oil? That's always the question. This is water, so we should do it like so. I guess we should at least try to make a couple pipes if we're going to do some oil shenanigans. Alright. So water will connect there once it's advanced oil processing. Oh god, now I gotta calculate how much oil we just need to get this advanced oil processing tech, because it won't make sense if I research this, especially to be more efficient with my barrels, but I already throw all my barrels through the basic oil processing before this one is researched. That would be stupid. Alright, let's say 80. Oh, here we go again. I should just calculate how much oil one blue science is really. Okay, here we go again. Blue science, half a sulfur, and 3 plastics, because you need 2 plastics for each advanced circuit. So 3 plastics equals 30 petroleum gas, and half a sulfur 15. So 45 petroleum gas. 45 petroleum gas. Let's mark that. 1 blue signs is 45 petroleum gas. That was actually pretty easy. We need 80 blue signs, let's say. 75 really. There's actually 100 oil for 45, so we need we need 7,500 oil. 7,500 oil. Oh, I cannot do math anymore. 7,500 oil. 5 oil per barrel. 1,500 barrels. 1,500 barrels! That is a lot of barrels. Is that right? I'm going to throw half of it through there first, just in case I'm making a like a factor of 2 error or something. Here we go. Let's see how this works. So we need to insert 10 of those in there. Does not allow productivity modules. Okay, that is unfortunate, but it was predictable. It's going to be really fast. Alright. 50 oil in the system. I guess we're just going to hand insert those. I have fast inserters actually. Okay, so this I'm going to keep on me, just in case I made an error in the multiplication stuff. Yeah, circuit network we didn't research yet. We didn't research anything yet of green technology except the car and everything on the way to laser turrets. Alright, so this output is now full. This one is not powered. First oil. Holy moly. Okay, now we gotta be really careful to not deconstruct any pipes containing oil accidentally. Okay. So now we have one for sulfur, I imagine. Let's do that. Sulfur over here. And one for plastics. This already needs more than 2 oil refineries, but that's okay. Alright, this is sulfur. Sulfur we just need 4 stacks of. 4 stacks of sulfur. Sulfur requires 30 petroleum gas. So if I'm smart, I would put back a little bit of sulfur. So yeah, I should put back 4 sulfur in here. Once I take the first stack out. No, 6 even. Like so, 6 short. That should be exactly right for. This guy just cannot keep up inputting the barrels. Alright. We'll just help him. It's because we need 10 barrels at a time. Okay, we'll just hand insert then. Alright. second stack. Plastics is gonna need coal. I guess we can just steal a little bit. No, that is really a little bit. Oh, oh, no, 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 no. This is a mistake. This was a mistake. I'm making way too much sulfur. If I reset this recipe, it should go back in the pipe. Yeah, I'm making too much sulfur for advanced oil processing. I just need the one stack. You know what? Let's just do it with basic oil processing. I'm just gonna grab some more oil from those biters. Start off plastics as well. Too bad. Need fully upgraded stack inserters to keep up with this rate, man. Alright. So yeah, I reserved the right amount of barrels, but I overproduced sulfur already. So after that, we're just gonna go full plastic stuff. Okay, this is third stack of sulfur. Thanks Bruce McNamara for the subscription to Prime. Third month already, man. Oh, and thanks to Stepsa. Sorry, I missed your subscription. Must have gotten distracted with annoying oil calculations or something. Alright. So let's just throw the full bonanza through here. Probably should just make another one. No, I should not make another one. We'll just hand them so there's only a couple stacks. Okay, this is the last stack of sulfur. So the reason I put back 6 is gonna become apparent soon. Okay, so this is the last stack. Now happens is 60 petroleum gas is collected in here, plus one recipe is already finished, it already consumed it. So this is like a set requires 30. So this is like 2 more cycles plus 1 cycle, and I have 3 cycles. I put 3 cycles back, so now I can rotate this, and it won't draw any more petroleum gas inside because it's no longer connected. So if I take this out, we should get exactly 4 stacks of sulfur. Nice. Okay, now let's just not rotate it back. The rest is all for plastics. I guess we could copy this plastic recipe and just rotate it back. And the rest is all going to be plastics. I guess we'll just put this back because some barrels being input is better than no barrels being input while we are away. Alright, that was the first step to blue signs. Alright, blue signs. Alright, there's the sulfur. We've got the engines as well, over here. There's sulfur and engines. Now we just need the red chips. 75 times 8. 600 red chips. Means we need 1200 plastics. We need more coal, basically. Alright, you know what that means. That means there's a giant biter attack coming in. Not my belts. Okay, not my belts. Yeah, sometimes they attack the edge of your belt and sometimes they don't attack anything. Let's take this giant ore front. I'm gonna throw that in the furnaces because when we're away it always seems like the system is working a lot less well. Over 12 stacks of ore. Furnaces not super full. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of coal again. Oh god. Gotta go, yeah, buy much. I'm not gonna miss much. Well, I hope at the end of this playthrough, or at the end of this episode, I will have at least some laser turrets to show for. Almost out of grenades again as well, so we need even more coal. Perhaps I should just go explore for coal, I don't know. Explore more land and mine coal rocks, that seems better. Let's keep the grenades. I'll just grab the coal for free. What's the closest? It's over there, okay. Where we haven't been yet. Also grabs us more stone for more military science later on, because obviously eventually we're gonna need more. We're also gonna need more oil still, because now we're going basic oil processing. Alright, that's already 111 coal without blowing up anything. Here's a bunch more. Hey, hello SDB. You have missed all the fun. The same fun which happened last time, just blowing up biters. No, we are on the way to laser turrets now. We have made 1600 red and green science packs. And a handful of military, and now we are working on the blue science actually. We already got the sulfur, we already got the engines. We just now need coal to make plastics for red chips, and we will be ready to research laser turrets soon. Kinda messed up with advanced oil, so yeah, we need blue science for laser, 100, and then 150 military and blue for laser turrets. And then the tides are gonna turn. Yeah, we're gonna try lasers before flames. Just flamethrower turrets seem difficult, very difficult to pull off reliably without mistakes. Laser turrets are a lot less prone to human error. Let's call it like that. And there's gonna be a lot of human error in this run for sure. There already has been and there will be more. So yeah, the best way to get coal, explore, we beeline the car, explore and mine coal rocks with the car. 75 resources per coal rock. A lot easier than grenading all these biters. already big worms here as well. I'm kind of marking the nests with a letter to mark which type of worm is in there. Big worms, avoid at all cost at this point. Okay, we're going into grassland, that's not great. Let's go up. Yeah, last time we did a test for the oil. It is possible eventually the drops from the biters will ooze through the walls, but it requires something like between 10 and 15,000 items laying on the ground before it overflows into inside of our walls. So startup lag is enormous on oil. Lasers, we can use the belts just like we are doing with the gun turrets, so that is a lot more reliable. Also lasers, pretty not risk free. We need to set up the steam power to keep everything going. There's not a giant attack. Yeah, we kinda missed it. Those pollution based attacks, they sometimes get a few bites of the edge of the belts we set up. Alright, that is a blocked part for me. It's not really matters if we trigger the biters, but the big worms, yeah, they seem to be blocking everything. Alright, 600 coal. How much coal did I need again to make plastics? I need like 900 plastics, so it's 450 coal. But we also need a bit more to keep the boilers running. With the laser turrets we can set up a self-sustaining coal base. And then we're in business. With the coal base we can... theoretically we can power 9 other outposts with the laser powered coal base, which all welcome laser turrets with power provided from that very laser coal base. Whereas with the gun turrets we can only support like 0 point something outposts, not even one. So there is just no way. We need to go for it. Okay. The problem with mining coal rocks for resources is they get scarce after a while. We need to keep pushing in new areas, but it looks like the biter patches are really ramping up farther away from spawn. Farther. Is it equivalent? Can you say farther? No, I don't think so. Further away from spawn. No, we will start with coal-powered laser turrets. Solar is just too expensive to set up enough of. We don't have the resources to do so, and we won't have those resources for a long time, I don't think. Oh, my base is down there. Base, in quotation marks. Base. Base. Alright. 300 plastics. There's 500 plastics. 6, 7, 8, 900 plastics. $900 plastics for 600 circuits. Yeah, that sounds about right. We are not gonna have the oil to do so. We're already out of oil actually. So we need to go collect more oil. Yippee! Okay, at least we have some coal now. Refuel this. Okay, these are out. Okay, I'm not gonna go on another coal trip. We'll just grab half the furnace fuel. Because if the boilers cut out, this base is dead. How's our grenade status? 32 grenades. We've got some more oil actually. Okay, that's good. No, you can just build extra steam engines to smooth out the power draw as well. So, like, let's say you build a normal steam power plant, which makes like 40 megawatts, 36 megawatts of power. If you just put another 20 steam engines behind that, you have now 54 megawatts of power, which of course you cannot sustain with only 36 megawatts of boilers. But if you on average consume less than 36 megawatts, you can still catch the spikes with the extra steam power. Let's just go oil biters this time. You can still catch the spikes with the extra steam engines up to 54 megawatts. So as long as your average production is below 36 megawatts, you will pull that off quite nicely. I think I will showcase that someday, probably in the 10,000 signs per minute base. I think it's going to feature something like that. Yeah, back to exploding biters. At least I took out the worms at the front, that helps a lot already. With not getting stun locked into place. Now we're just basically limited in production by the spawn rate of these biters, because we're trying to draw all of them. Now we have to wait for them, so we walk around in a zigzag pattern until the rest catches up. And hopefully we can catch them all in a blast every time. How efficient is to use oil instead of coal? In theoretical terms, I don't know. In practical terms, probably whatever location you're mining at is going to be the most efficient or the easiest, as you don't have to deal with belts or whatever, or pipes. You can just direct feed your power plant. I got hit anyway by that one worm there. I think somebody in chat did the calculations, but I don't really remember the answer. Somebody actually calculated that the return on investment on solar power was not too bad. But I think he calculated the return on investment compared to the cost of the solar panel, which is probably the right way to do it actually. But not to the cost of... oh, there's some uranium biters again as well. Return on investment would be a whole lot worse if you calculate it relative to the however much coal you needed to power the steam engines. That's probably gonna last a whole lot longer for solar panel to pay itself back. That's probably really the right way to do it. Well, I should not be spending my last fish, so let's try to grab these last couple biters here. All in one grenade, please. Hello. Alright, I'll just do the old stomperoo for the last ones. I think I collected more than 5k oil barrels in total now, so even for the original prediction we should be good. And apparently I'm gonna throw one more grenade. So let's make it count. Nice. Alright, back to the base. $17.5 megawatts per day already sounds cursed. It should probably be megajoules per day, or megawatt in general. Alright, let's assume that is 17.5 megajoules. 17.5 megajoules per day from a solar panel. 4.375 coal costs... Oh, hello. Where are you coming from? 38 in-game days for one solar panel to pay off. That's not too terrible. We are about 75 days in. That's about double that. So probably takes about 4 hours then for the solar panel to earn itself back in terms of coal consumption. Yeah, maybe solar is the way to go. Solar is not required to launch a rocket. It is required for satellite, but not for the rocket silo. Yeah, I'm not too sure. We'll see. Maybe solar power is gonna be a good deal, maybe not. Let's throw in some more oil barrels. Look at a bunch of coal to go through. I must say this is one of the most repetitive playthroughs I have ever played. Does look like we are missing some belts. Yeah, that looks better. This side is never under attack somehow. It's always this side which gets demolished. Right, more uranium ore for a nuclear plant. Yeah, I'm not sure it's gonna be worth the deviation to solar power. Since once we have something like this set up with laser turrets on coal, it's basically an infinite coal mine. So we are consuming the coal. We don't need that much coal for other locations in general. So the coal is basically a lot less worth than iron and copper and stuff, which we need to progress towards launching the rocket. Of course, coal is also used, but we're going to be acquiring so much coal, I think we can consider coal to be free almost. Perhaps steam power is the way to go. And every all the time we take to make deviations, this time the byte revolution creeps forward, and once we hit medium biters, the equation is gonna change a lot. So I kinda have to make some sort of haste. Speaking of that, we probably should be making... I hope I have enough copper. Oh, I think I do. Let's calculate again how much blue signs. I think we went for 400, right? We need 600 circuits. 600 circuits. 600 circuits. It is 1200 green circuits and 2400 copper wire. I guess it is very safe to start making bunches and bunches of copper wire. That's 2400 copper wire. Yeah, that's what we need, 2400 copper wire, but we also need 2 electronic circuits, which is another 6 copper wire. So that's another 3600 copper wire. Wait, what? 600 times 2 circuits, 1200 times 3, 3600. Oh, I'm almost out of oil. I'm still not gonna have enough. Still not gonna have enough. I have almost enough though. We're first gonna start off the red chip production because that's gonna be pretty slow as well. They take 6 seconds to craft, which means 12 seconds in these slow assemblers with crafting speed a half. Alright. That is 2400 copper wire for red chips directly. Now we need 1200 green chips. So we need 18 assemblers of copper wire, I think. That's 16, 18. And I do not have enough copper for that. Alright, then we just make half of the everything into copper wire. We just make half of the red chips now, then we go collect copper, coal and oil again. Then we'll come back for the second half of red chips and then we'll make research laser turrets and then we'll make an effing laser turret. and then I'll go to bed. Holy moly. Maybe I should have gone for flamethrowers, I don't know. Flamethrowers also weren't that close by. Probably let's keep some copper around just in case. Alright. Alright, that is starting the circuits. Fish respawn in lakes? I have never heard about that. I don't think fish respawns in lakes. trees also don't respawn. I could be wrong, I don't know. But that's a game mechanic I haven't heard of before. Interesting, should check that out maybe. I know you can put back fish in lakes, but and you can launch space science packs into space with a rocket to get more fish. Alright, this is all done. Okay, that should make 600 science packs. Then we can start half of the red chips. Then we just go grab the resources for the rest of the red chips. Alright, that's 600. Let's reset all these recipes, I get back my stuff. Alright, here we go, red chips. This is a green chip. This is a red chip. I have 6 stacks of those, so... like so, 6 stacks of plastics, and I guess 6 stacks of copper wire. Instead of all 12. Alright, we are producing advanced circuits. Holy moly. Not even in a real base, just like a temporary hand-fed amount. Alright, we are off to get more coal, more copper and more oil. But first we need to get more fish and more grenades. So we need to bring some iron. I guess we put back plastics where plastics should be. We need to grab... we have some coal. I need to fuel my car though. Let's just start making grenades because it takes a while. We have the car for putting resources, so... okay, can we check out if I think we can check if a lake respawns fish. Alright, I can see this entire lake. So what I'll do is I'll just mark all the fish for deconstruction. Make a deconstruction planner especially for fish. This is the most dumb thing ever. Actually, we can get the entire lake if we just go to this top. Start dragging here. And you can select everything, even when it's off screen like this. Alright, 585 fish are in that lake. All of them are selected for deconstruction. So if later we see some fish swimming around in there, then I owe an apology to Wolknul. Funny name. Because I did not know fish respawn in lake. And I still don't believe it really. And it also makes it a lot easier to grab those. Wiki says they don't. Alright. Still, Wiki is written by people. And Wolknul is also a people. I give the advantage to the Wiki though. In this specific case. Oh, that's so nice to deconstruct fish. Or to fish. Just like electrofishing. Just zap them and they won't move anymore and you can just collect them out of the water. Wiki is manier people, yeah, that's true. Wiki is a lot manier people. In general, the information on the Factorio wiki is correct. I don't think I remember something really being very wrong. Yeah, there's no coal rocks from here anymore. Alright, we got the fish. Now we need to get the grenades, but to get the grenades we need to get the car, and to get the car we need to open the inventory. And then we need to... actually, here's a coal rock. Let's grab it. And we can make 5 more grenades with the coal rock. I'm missing still loads of coal rocks, I feel. Keep checking the same rocks over and over again. Coal rock. Just got done with the part 3 VOD. Okay. Next VOD is gonna come out tomorrow from Nuclear Factorio. Every Saturday and every Wednesday. If the stream was broken up due to bad connection, then it's just gonna be first part of stream 6 on Wednesday, second part of stream 6 on Thursday, and so on. Alright, give me your coal so I can make more grenades out of you, Mr. Biters. Okay, we can probably do a speed up again. Let's make loops, 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 loops. Grab all the biters and blow them up. So much manual biter blowing up in this mod. Yeah. Alright, more grenades with all the coal. I have 200 fish, so I should probably be more careful with my grenades than with my fish. Just eat fish as much as you want. My playthroughs start to degrade into everything by hand. It started with hand crafting, then it became mass hand feeding. Now mass hand exterminating is going to be involved. And in the next playthrough I'm going to hand throw rockets into space probably. With the way this is going. Cool rocks. I should get the numbers on electric smelting versus steel furnace smelting. Probably electric smelting is also going to be more coal efficient. And we need to research this technology anyway, because it's a part of purple science. So yeah, hello Don McPess, if you just dropped in. You may be wondering what the F am I doing here. Walking circles, blowing up biters with grenades. Let's make more grenades. Let's handcraft 86 grenades, because this is one of those playthroughs. This mod is called Biters for Resources, and it does kinda exactly what you would expect. You need to kill biters to get resources. And the problem with this mod is it is prohibitively expensive to automate getting resources from biters. So we need to do it by hand for a lot of... until we have laser turrets. Then it becomes kind of plausible. Basically for the last 8 hours and 53 minutes. They have been in the sign of automating laser turrets. And this is how we've been getting most of the resources. We do have automated iron, but like I said, it's prohibitively expensive. For every 2 iron plates we get from the biters, we need to pay back 1.2 to get to make ammo to kill the biters. Fortunately, I have the speed up mod, which allows us to ease the pain a little bit. We are now running at speed 2 for some reason. So yeah, now we're spending like 10 coal and 5 iron per grenade, but we're killing like 50 biters or so per grenade. I can make 2 loops, I have more fish. We can get a bit bigger explosion going on. I guess this counts as hand mining resources. I think this is faster than actual hand mining resources though. So we won't need to call up Jokey Pokey just yet, that he should do his redo his manual Factorio video. What am I watching? Yeah, don't ask me. We're going back to the base, my most impressive base. I mean, we've been playing for 9 hours. We probably have a real good base going at this moment, don't you think? But yeah, for the moment you're watching this. So I'm gonna die. Alright, let's check out how much coal we have. We're playing biters for resources. We need to kill biters to get resources. That wouldn't be a problem if it was not the only way to get resources, but all the normal ore patches don't exist anymore. So it is the only way to get resources. We've gotten ourselves a bunch of coal. Let's get in the car. Somehow I researched the car. So can go back to normal speed now. You may be thinking, what are you watching? But I am thinking, what am I playing, man? Started this mod idea. I put it in the Patreon poll on what to play next, kind of on a whim, and it won, together with the 10,000 signs per minute base. So here we are, playing this mod. Okay, first part of red chips is done. That means we can make the first part of... Oh, furnaces are out. First part of... How much grenades? That's probably enough grenades. Yeah, we can make the first part of blue signs to get to laser turrets. Once we get laser turret, the stream is gonna... or the page was gonna change. We will be building an actual base, perhaps, even. No promises, though. It's just no promises. So yeah, this is our base, actually. If you thought this was also just an outpost, no, this is our base. This is our iron mine. It has belts under these biters, like so. We are missing a couple here. But the rest seems to be complete. So yeah, this is the iron mine equivalent of biters for resources. And the gun turrets are just very, very expensive in ammo. That is why we need laser turrets. Because this can only sustain itself, it cannot sustain anything else at all. How is this half of the red chips I need? Ah yeah, see, it is. Okay, blue signs. Can you believe it? We automated blue signs. Automated in quotation marks, but here it comes. Blue signs in assembly machines Mark 1. When did you ever see that? Only new and exciting things here on Biters for Resources. At least we're getting a decent bunch of iron now that we need to do all this other stuff. Alright. That is over 10,000 iron already. Alright, now we need more copper, so we can make the rest of the red chips. And once we have that copper, and I guess just a little bit more oil, we need this 28 coal to be transformed into plastic still. So we need copper and oil, mostly copper. So yeah, that was the base part. Now we're back to now we are back to the killing biters part. So we grab the minimum amount of coal. How much iron have you produced in total? In 9 hours we have produced in total actually 112,000 iron. And only 10,000 copper compared to that. So yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, you need more iron and copper in normal Factorio, but not 10 times more. This is just because we already spent 64,000 iron in magazines. Yeah. 64,000 iron. More than half of this iron was put back into magazines and spent on killing the biters, so that is why that number is so absurdly high. Alright, I guess we just first go for just a sniff of oil before we go get the rest of the copper. Let's hide the car strategically behind this cliff, the biters won't see it. Oh, that was a good shot. Alright, now we need to... I guess we just go to the other side where I kill the worms. I think we just need like six grenade shots or so. I believe it's gonna be 6. Oh, but yeah, there's too many worms here, man. All in the front as well. It's a bit dangerous. Where did this guy come from? I don't know. Yes. Here is too many worms to speed it up much. Just a couple shots. Nothing serious. Don't kill my car, I will kill you. I will kill you anyway, but don't kill my car, please. Alright. So yeah, I have made it clear a lot of times before already, but the main problem with this mod is the super stingy amount of resources it gives you for killing the biters. It is really... This mod would play very different if you would get like twice the resources already. Because as you start out, without any technologies, it's even worse to automate biter killing. Then you need to give back 80% of your plates in ammo. So you get 200 plates from killing 100 biters, but that costs you 160 plates in ammo. So just if you would get double the resources per biter, that would not be like a double boost to the economy, right? because now you're suddenly not getting only 40 plates net out of 200, but you get like 240 plates on top of the 200 you need to spend. That's like 6 times better. 6 times better at the start of the game if resources per biters was doubled. And it would play a lot more normal than this. It's on me though. Many people have suggested that I should just change the... It's probably enough oil. That I should just change the mod code to give me more resources per biter. Especially since it doesn't scale to medium or large biters. Scaling factor is built in, but it is set to 1 for every biter type, so yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound all that great. But I'm stubborn and I just refuse to do it, so it's on me. Alright. I kinda want to not overproduce oil too much. It doesn't matter actually, I can throw all of this because we need advanced oil processing anyway. The only way to get advanced oil processing is using basic oil processing, so we will need more oil through basic oil processing anyway. At least now the plastics are done. Now we just need to go grab the remaining copper. Alright, yeah, all the plastics are done. Now we just rotate this. I can store this petroleum gas in this pipe. Like so. Okay, that's not lost. Alright. Alright. We are off to get some copper. The mod does not have any settings, but the mod was made by Bilka. He's part of either the Factorio dev team or at least the what's it called? The forum team. I don't know if he's actually a developer or not. He might be. He made the mod a couple years ago, but probably just like a meme. Like a joke. Somebody suggested it once in the comments and I thought, and on the whim, it's interesting. I put it on Patreon and here we are. It won the vote and here we are. That's what I should say. For medium worms here I should be a lot more careful actually than I'm being right now. Okay, I have the copper ore counter here on my hotbar. Probably go to the other nest to be honest. Without the medium worms. Right, once we get this stack of copper, that is truly the last little bit of resources we need. To at least unlock laser turrets. I just cannot walk in deep enough to trigger all the biters. I don't remember exactly how much copper I was short. It was like almost 1,000, I think. We're up to 444. Well, the mod is experiencing a spike in downloads. Didn't have many downloads to begin with. I think it was less than 1,000. What is it all now then? Kinda curious. I did see some people in Discord, they made some designs. Well, they did some testing after the opening stream of this mod. Maybe it will motivate the mod maker Bilka to implement scaling as well. That would be cool. And only I will have to suffer like this. Okay, we're up to over 800 copper. I think it's about time to go back before I kill myself on these medium worms here. It takes one careless moment of getting stuck in this vital group in range of those guys and then it's game over. Alright. How much is still laying here? Not too much. Okay, exactly 1k and 1001 nights. It's like this fairy tale, 1001 nights spent blowing up biters with grenades in this mod. 563 and 51 of them are this month. That's probably then due to the stream. I don't know anybody else who played this mod actually. I did never see it anywhere. Alright, furnaces. Alright, then I guess we need more coal. Excuse me. Boilers. This coal is mine. Alright. Well, there's never a dull moment with this mod. We always got a repairing to do at the front if you ever get tired of like thinking about building a base. You can just not build a base. Alright, there's my copper. 5. Alright, so we need another 300 of these. We prepare the direct copper wire like so. The rest of the copper wire, we have some more here. We have green chips as well. The rest of this we need green chips. So 300 green chips means 9. Wait, what? Nine. Yeah, 300 more chips, 300 more chips, 600 electronic circuits, that is 1800 copper wire. We need 1600 more if we discount this. 1600 more. Okay, we have enough copper, that is good news. 1600 more. There's 1200 more. Ah no, wait. That was enough. I think that's enough. We just need to turn this into green chips, so we need some iron. Even more stone. all the other plastics as well. Yeah, something does not add up here. I should have been researching already, actually. Let's research laser. That feels like something. Laser. Blue signs. This mod was made for multiplayer. I think this mod could be a lot of fun in multiplayer, says Bumper Gaming. It was made for multiplayer. So yeah, there's really another part of my own fault. I know, I should have more plastics. We're gonna make only... I need 300 more plastics, oh man. Oh, 300 more plastics, that's 3 stacks of coal. Strange, I thought I calculated that correctly. That probably means we need even more oil, oh god. Okay, this pipe is empty again. Let's rotate it to here. Oh, no. We still have 1k oil. That's not gonna be enough. That is never gonna be enough. Oh god, no. Guess we can make green chips. Not trying to sound desperate, but oh god. What did I say? 600 greens. Okay, we need a bit more wire. Yeah, I was planning to research advanced oil first, but then for some reason I didn't. I think I thought I could. I don't know what. I don't know. I think I had something which sounded like a logical reason at the time, which probably was not a logical reason because I'm thinking about just researching oil processing now. This is not working. This inserter is just not fast enough, okay. That probably messed up my circuit count and whatnot. That's okay, I'll just handcraft a couple more when I need them. Yeah, that's true. Perhaps this would have been a better playthrough with Patreons together. I don't know, now I'm kind of set on seeing if I can beat it, because it's actually a real challenge. It's a very grindy challenge, but a challenge nonetheless. Give me my 600 circuits. Yeah, we're gonna do laser turret first. Okay, the oil is empty. I think we have enough oil actually to do laser turrets, but not to do advanced oil processing as well. So we'll just go to advanced oil processing this time. I think it will save getting advanced oil processing until the next stream. It's already getting late. Yeah, that was the reason. I had overcrafted sulfur on basic oil processing. That messed up the entire calculation. So then I decided, F this. I'm not gonna go advanced oil processing, let's just do it on basic. Because at least then I still know what I need. And what I need is more oil, so I don't know why I'm standing here looking at these advanced chips. Well, I should be out in my car to get the last oil barrels. And get another one of those putting the horse behind the carriage kind of proverbs. Try to explode them a little further away, like right here. Laser is done, can you imagine? We're almost there. We're almost there. Cannot believe it. We're actually researching the We're actually researching laser turrets without ever having built a base. That is how stupid this playthrough is. Cannot think of any more flattering words at the moment. That's just how it is. I don't know, but they say this mod is designed for large multiplayer bases and stuff, but still the economics just don't work out. It doesn't matter if you play single player or multiplayer. If you want to set up automated resource gathering, you're going to have to go through this kind of early game, really. I guess it would go a lot faster if there was a lot of people helping you to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, if I would have done more research in this mod, this definitely should have been a multiplayer Patreon playthrough. I guess now though we are hooked. Once we get to laser turrets, I feel like we can set up real outposts, and then the rocket is actually not that far away. Once you played enough Factorio, then getting to the rocket is just a starter base. So I kinda know exactly what I need to get to the rocket. I've handcrafted, hand-fed myself to enough rockets over the years. Fortunately or sadly, I don't know which word to put there, that I can probably get away with a very minimalistic rocket launch. Before hopefully big biters come around. Because if we're beelining the rocket, we're not gonna be prepared to deal with big biters in any way. We are either preparing for the rocket or for biters. That is basically the situation. Okay, I think we've got enough stuff. Actually, I wonder, I think this is not gonna work. Can I get in? No, I cannot get in over the cliff. So we'll do one more batch of oil vitals just to escape. It's another 1300 barrels of oil. Alright. I have a sort of a deja vu feeling, but this was the last resources definitely which we will need to finish our research of laser turret. And then we're in business. Of course we still need oil to make actual laser turrets. We need batteries for that. For laser turrets, it's just steel and electronic circuits. We can make those from iron and copper. Batteries require some sulfuric acid, so we need some more sulfur for that as well. I'm gonna need to reset up all of this. Let's just get a bunch of those hand fed in there. So plastic can finish. No, this is not going to be the 60 SPM base. I'm going to do a 60 SPM base to get started in the 10,000 signs per minute playthrough, which has a very cool concept of a self-balancing starter base, which basically cannot over or underproduce anything. Everything is painstaking. What the heck? Am I out of coal again? This is bad. What's in here? Okay, here's some coal inside, so that is at least something. Yeah, not really the last resources then, because now we need to go grab more coal to feed. It's a never-ending cycle, man. I just cannot. Yeah, there's the plastics. Okay. We'll wait until the plastic's finished, then we'll go grab more coal. The last of the red chips can be crafted. Right, that's all done. A little bit more for this guy. Alright, and then we'll hold off on inputting the rest of the oil until we have advanced oil. I think we can get there actually. Should have done the other way around, but oh well. Last bit of plastics. Now we just go get coal like a maniac. Let's just go south to the safe coal net. Let's try it on 2 times speed this time. Let's make a save before I do that. Ready for oil, that's a while ago already. Oh, this is gonna end badly. Yeah, this is too fast for me. That is too fast. OF. Somehow I deleted my hotbar. Give me all that cool. Hole in the wall. There's quite a giant hole in the wall at the back by design. I think once we have laser turret, I'm actually just gonna deconstruct that iron mine we've got set up. Has been such a stress to keep that thing going, and if we don't pay attention for a little bit, we can easily lose it. We already lost it, almost lost it like 2 times already. Laser turret is finished. Can you imagine? What a victory. What do you think about it, Biter? Don't you think that's a victory? I think that's a victory. He cannot even get me. Look at that. His turning circle is too fast. Yeah, too wide. He has already healed up though. I didn't know you could avoid biters like this. I mean, they are faster than you if you just run in a straight line. He cannot get me. Come on, come on. Alright, it's getting late. You can feel it's getting late if I start to do these kind of things. Alright, that's a bunch of coal. Let's grab the car, get out of here. Can I walk through without triggering more biters? I don't think so. No. Let's trigger them from both sides then, to make this last grenade count. Alright. Yeah, it would be reasonable to drop up the height here, biters. I think with medium biters, once we have laser turrets, which we probably will get before medium biters now, since we have researched the technology. 14% evolution at the moment. See one more thread over here, so let's go grab those. That will punch another hole in my wall. Just carefully drive in front of my base. Shifty driving on those belts. Alright, we have researched laser turret. Actually that means we have enough to make advanced oil processing as well. So we'll just already research that so we won't waste more oil. The boilers are empty again. Exactly at the right time we're back here. Yeah, this iron mine has helped us through the early game, but it definitely was a pain in the biter. To keep it up and running. It needs so much micromanagement. A hole in the wall here. Okay, I have this wall on me. I deconstructed it. Doesn't really matter. I don't even think I really need the wall. Only when a big attack group comes in, the wall does actually do something. some more uranium ore. I should research gates really, but I'm too cheap for that. You know how long I need to mine iron like this to research gates? Me neither, but it's a pretty long time. Almost 2 chests of that. Now we need to smelt the copper. And the boils are probably out almost again. Yeah, that's not a lot of fuel. Alright, let's research advanced oil processing. Now we just need to make batteries. That's a 3-step process. So let's make 2 more of those. Okay, this fits in this pipe. 210. If I reset this, 210. This fits in this pipe. So yeah, okay, that is fine. Plastics, no more. We don't need it. Now we need batteries. So we need again sulfur. We'll just hook it up like so. Then we need sulfuric acid. And then we need batteries. I guess I'm just gonna do this. So it just goes straight in there. Alright. If I get 100 batteries, that will... a laser turret costs 12. So I can get 8 laser turrets with 96 batteries. That is gonna cost me a lot of sulfuric acid though. I don't really care though. Let's just waste it. I want to get a laser turret up. At least one. We need a bunch of steel as well, and we need more electronic circuits. It's gonna happen. All of the blue signs is finishing up. And we're packing up this base, I think, at the start of next stream. I'm so done with this base. I don't know, maybe I should keep it up. If we can just supply it with coal from the coal mine, which we will set up first with the laser turrets. I can just route a belt with coal, an actual belt delivering something, can you imagine? I could even do the coal on this belt without doing the ore on both sides of the belt. Just delete this part. Then the coal can get delivered on the insides of the belt, while all the iron floats around the outside. That would work. Okay, maybe I won't deconstruct it just yet. I'll leave that decision for next time. We can put more coal in here. Just keep a little bit on me for panic function. Alright, so now we're making new sulfur. That's gonna go in sulfuric acid. That's gonna make our batteries. Here we go. I don't know how many batteries we'll get out of that limited little bit of oil we had remaining, but I hope we get at least like 24. If we get 24, we can put down 2 laser turrets just for fun. And that will mark the end of today's stream. I didn't think it would take this long to get the laser turrets, man. Holy moly. Switch off the tech light. The state of the research is insane. We've got laser turrets, but we don't have landfill or railway or tool belt or circuit network or steel power poles or a modular armor or like solar panels, nothing. Ah, we did get it. Advanced oil. It looks like I kinda messed up some research calculations. Let's see how much science we ended up with. It looks like I accidentally overproduced. Yeah, I produced 10 more automation science packs for optics, which I already had. I think produced 100 extra green science for shooting speed, which I didn't, which I only needed red science for. This is wait, what? Ah yeah, I produced 400, but I only needed 325. Right, that was actually kinda dumb. It's actually kinda dumb. It's not enough for the damage upgrade, it is enough for shooting speed upgrade though. Shooting speed is good too. Damage we don't need yet. Damage we need when medium biters come around, but we one-shot small biters anyway. Shooting speed would be good, but we don't have enough military science. Alright, so science goes in here. I'd say this was close enough for the amount of brain power which needed to go into this. In this situation, it is really hard to think clearly with all these biters in the background storming in on your gun turrets all the time without relief. Just coming in, coming in, coming in. Let's check how much iron we have. Oh god, we have a lot of iron. Yeah. Alright, the base concept is, or the iron mine concept is working. There's no denying that. 4, 5 chests of iron, 18,000 iron stocked up. We're gonna smelt a lot of that into steel to make laser turrets. 20 steel up up. So this is one laser turret. If I want 12 laser turrets, I have only batteries for 8, so let's just do this. Here's the boilers with coal. Running out. Alright, the lengths of what we have to go through to keep this base, this mine running is just too much. The coal mine is going to work completely the laser coal mine is going to work completely autonomously without us having to do any micromanagement on it, except perhaps the occasional wall and belt repair. I think we can even like do a double wall setup where we are a little richer now than at the beginning of the game, where long-handed inserters were cheaper than undergrounds, but we could actually do this plus an underground. like so. So double wall needs less maintenance. And we can just copy paste this like so. All the ore which goes on this side gets transported. If ore pops through the wall, the inserters will pick it up. And if a wall gets destroyed and the biters get in, they still get destroyed at this wall, and then also the inserters will pick it up. So let's keep this up here. That's a good memory for next time. Alright, how many batteries do I have? 50 batteries. Okay, that is good. 50 batteries. That is 4 laser turrets. I do have the steel and I do have the green chips as well. Here we go. Let's make 4 laser turrets just in these bad boys. Here we go, man. Oh, I can't believe the moment is here. Effin laser turrets. Here we go. Laser turrets, man. This is so stupid. Oh, I don't have the steel. I do have the steel. Alright, 4 laser turrets coming up. And that is gonna instantly destroy our coal situation. Alright, where we put them? Oh, they are gonna have a lot bigger range than the gun turrets, so we need to put them further back still. Oh man, I can't believe it. Here we go. Still cannot see how we're gonna shoot out a rocket, says Dragon Slayer. I have to be with you on that one. But here we are, 4 laser turrets. First 4. Yeah, come on, fighters. Give me all you got. How do I get this? Can I like replace belts or something? No, I cannot. Why do I have damaged belts in my inventory then? Every time. That's what I really want to know. I don't want to get construction bots technology before I actually am ready to implement them, because then I cannot use this trick anymore. See if my base is intact, because destroyed entities will spawn ghost entities at that point. Now I can just do this and I can see where gaps in the belts are, like here. That looks complete again. Right, good stuff. Alright, it's time to put the laser turrets down, and then it's time to save. And just enjoy the light show. Yeah, not gonna grab that ore. Let's distribute the last of the coal. Here I'm gonna put the laser turrets down and then I'm gonna make my save. The laser turrets range should not be in front of the belts either too much. Exactly like here, something like so. It means we're gonna just put them in the center, it seems, since the steam engines are in the way. Slightly off center. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, that does not... it uses up all the power of the base. Now we've got a disco base. Let's make the save. This is the end game save. And stream save with laser turrets. Laser turrets. Holy moly. Disco base. Man, that was dumb. Yeah, I can use the ghost deconstruction planner trick then, but it's still hard to find it, I think. Yeah, maybe not, but it's easier to see when you can just copy paste and you see all the bells at the same time where they should be. Of course, once you have actual construction bots, it's gonna be great. I hope there's not too much flashing light stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's just do a quick test. I think this is gonna go wrong. Now we have only laser turrets. Thanks Ainome for your Prime subscription and 5 gifted subs, man. Thanks for celebrating this moment with us. Alright, looks like the laser turrets could technically keep up, but the power plant just cannot keep up. We want to use like 25 megawatts apparently, but we can only produce 3. Yeah, this is not working. For now we need the DPS of the gun turrets. Wait, what is going on? Let's take some money from Bezos. Yeah, unfortunately the gifted subs are coming straight out of your own pocket, but if you subscribe to Amazon Prime, you're just taking Bezos' money and giving it away. Man, we've got laser turrets. It is looking up. It is looking up. We killed 80,000 biters before we got laser turrets. 81,000 biters killed with gun turrets. That is insane. That is insane. I'm not sure there ever was a playthrough which killed over 80,000 biters before getting to medium biters, or even close. Yeah, I think I missed some stuff. Thanks, I know. I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh man. This is our base after 10 hours of play. It's not much, but it works. Yeah, I already saved. I won't use the laser turrets here. We'll go down to the coal. Probably we'll first go down to coal. It's a little bit more difficult. Coal is just like a straight line, unobstructed to the iron patch, whereas oil first needs to be made into solid fuel before it can be transported back. Then again, oil is a lot more useful than coal, perhaps. Yeah, I think the days of the grenade cycling are over. The running around with grenades. We actually possess the means now to set up actual mining outposts on all of the 6 different resource types if we want so. Even nuclear. Nuclear is viable. It's just kind of a detour since you need to go through both uranium mining, which does not really do anything at the moment. You can just process uranium. But we can already get the ore from mining, basically. I guess you can mine uranium ore in vanilla too without this technology, but yeah, 200 plus another 800. That is a lot of stuff. We're going to be producing some actual pollution as well with the on the location where we put the power plant for the laser turrets. So that's going to be attacked from multiple directions probably. Here we could do coal and iron at the same time. Coal, iron, copper and stone, that could be all for basic resources. There's just no oil around. Yeah, there could be oil right here. Maybe we need to do some more scouting. Medium worms targets maybe are viable, I don't know. But for a start, actually we have all 6 resources in this window close by as well. We've got multiple copper and coal. Here we've got 2 iron, another big iron, some stone, which we don't need a lot of, and oil. But perhaps this is a good area just to set up the entire thing. You can even build the power plant pretty far out, where biters are not going to be triggered that easily. Here's a nice forest chunk as well. Maybe we can afford to take out some biters. Maybe we can just like cultivate all the patches, every single one of them. That would be cool. Oils are still not out. There's such a funny base with the laser turret just overruling the entire base in power draw. Accumulators would help drastically, yeah, that's true, but we can achieve the same effect by building extra steam. Not sure this would work right here, right now. Let's try that. Can I do this? Will they still fire? I think so. Yeah, they still fire. Actually unpower them. Like so. So these boilers can only keep up with 2 steam engines, but they can fill these steam engines with steam. So all the steam engines are filled. Now the boiler is filled up as well. So let's see. Probably this is still way too much power draw though. Now we shoot up to like 5.4 megawatts, which already is a lot better. And when the lasers are not shooting, we're doing 1.2. So on average, if we look on a minute average, let's speed up. So there's coal is good. If we look on an average on the 1 minute timer, you can see on average we have produced 1.6 megawatts. Even though we are occasionally drawing 5.4 megawatts to power the laser turrets. So that is how you can use a steam buffer. So you can basically build out more steam engines, like twice or thrice or even quadruple the steam engines we need, and just build a steam buffer like that. It's going to be cheaper than accumulators, mostly because accumulators is another technology we would need to research, which is not on the way to rocket silo. 150 red and green signs, not the most expensive, but ultimately unnecessary. Additionally, we could just make like extra steam storage in these storage tanks. But those cannot produce the extra power. They can just store more steam for the plant to run longer on its extra power production. So lots of options to consider for that. But at least we've got a lot of options to consider, because for the first 10 hours we only had this option to consider. There was simply nothing else. Nothing else we could do. Except this. Yeah, we're gonna grenade cycle for some more materials to build the lasers. That is probably true. First thing though we're gonna do probably is going down at the coal, set up the lasers there. A power plant there as well. There we can get automated copper and coal. Here we have automated iron. We can exchange the gun turrets for laser turrets. Not exactly like this. I guess we just take this down and make a new design. And then we have copper, coal and iron automated. We've got plenty of stone for at least a little bit of military science. And then we just need to extend to the oil. We can probably either extend, or we can just do solid fuel and locally source all of that stuff. Then we can hook up more copper and more coal, more iron if we want. Actual automation is gonna begin in the next stream. Alright, everything is running out at the moment, so this base is going to die. I'm going to leave you at the side of this base, which is about to run out of coal completely. So we are gonna die. I'm gonna just cheat in a little bit of coal. Let's cheat in like 2 stacks of solid fuel in here. Fuel value 12 megajoules, so that's 3 times the fuel value of coal. So we have to figure out if it's cheaper to produce solid fuel, which has 3 times the fuel value, or coal. But that's also something for next time. Right. I'm just gonna stand at the front here. Alright, it's gonna be my end game screen, like so. Solar farms and lasers. So in general, nuclear power is cheaper to set up than solar. I forgot how much, but I think it was like a significant amount, like multiple times cheaper to set up nuclear compared to solar. So in that regard, nuclear is better than solar. Solar panels and accumulators are very expensive because you need to set up a large quantity of them to achieve the same power generation than nuclear. So even though nuclear is more complex and requires a lot more research out of the way, really. Yeah, we'll see. I think we're just going to stick with steam power for this playthrough though. Pollution is not an issue. Coal consumption is not an issue. We've got an infinite coal mine which will feed the boilers anyway. That's the nice thing about this playthrough. The resources are basically infinite, even though gathering is slow. Yeah, when the box become bigger, that will be a problem. But with laser turrets, it's not gonna be a game-ending problem anymore. With gun turrets, if the biters would have grown before we got laser turrets, I mean, we got to 15% evolution, at 20% was face medium biters. At that point, the gun turrets are draining more resources than they produce. So that would be game over, economic game over, and soon after a military game over once they run out. Now with laser turrets we can still kill medium biters at a net positive. The spitters are going to be a problem though, since they can range attack the belts while staying out of range of the turrets, so they can destroy a lot of belts every time, but we'll see how that goes if we ever get 25% evolution, which probably is going to be the case, but I don't know. We have been producing so little resources for the first 10 hours, but I think now that we can set up some actual mining outposts, so to say, we can start having an actual base. I'm even going to build an actual base, I think. I'm not going to hand feed my way to the end. Maybe. Probably. You never know. Yeah, big biters, you need either a lot of damage upgrades. Yeah, big biters are gonna be dead without nuclear or solar. So we have to probably decide go nuclear, solar for safety reasons, or just go all in on reaching the rocket before big biters. I think we can do that. Let's check the evolution factor at this point. Yeah, we got 17% contribution from pollution to the evolution factor. Time has shrunk to 83%. Right, we are still running on our stashed magazines for a while. So, yeah, it looks like the base won't get destroyed anytime soon. This iron ore cloud here is growing though in front of this area. More and more ore gets strewn on there. I'll just watch the ore cloud grow for a bit. Right, it's getting night again, so let's watch the lasers. We still have solid fuel. Actually, still half a stack of solid fuel in there. That does seem to be pretty good actually, solid fuel. Not sure how expensive it is to make, but we have advanced oil processing now. The spitters are super economic. I think small spitters will also one-shot. They have 10 health only. Small biters 15 are being one-shot right now. I think medium spitters have, I don't remember how much health medium spitters have, like 50 or something, 40. Yeah, medium spitter. Oh, 50 health. The big spitters have a lot of health though, they have like 200, yeah, 200, where big biters have 300 health. But big biters also have 8 physical armor, so we cannot really hurt them with the gun turrets. Let's try that out. The laser turrets hopefully will target that guy. Yeah, look at those laser turrets trying to kill that big biter. That went pretty fast. They can kill him because they don't have laser resistance, only physical resistance. No fire or laser resistance. But it takes a lot of power to... It takes more than 2 core worth of resources to take out this fighter, which could produce 2 core in return. So yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I think we can fabric cobble our way to our rocket launch before big biters naturally arrive on this planet. This cloud of iron ore on the ground is getting ridiculous now. Alright. I'm going to leave you at this. Thanks everybody for watching, thanks for subscribing, thanks for chatting. And I will see you all hopefully on Sunday. We'll continue the self-balancing starter base on the 10,000 signs per minute playthrough. And if not, probably next week Friday, I don't know, probably earlier in the week I will do more streaming of this mod. It's not always going to be on the planning, but yeah, subscribe to Discord and the @streams tag on my Discord channel, and you immediately get notified whenever I go live if you don't want to miss the next part of this. Probably going to be before Friday and probably unplanned. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you next time.